Hey, what's up, guys? Use up possessed cat. Oh no, you have upset stomach. Oh, I hope it's not for long though. I know as someone who has chronic gastritis, I know how you feel. It's like you never know when a day's gonna be a good day or a very, very horrible day. Oh yeah, I'm actually on a little bit early, Nintendo. I'm actually starting to dial back and try to start streaming a wee bit earlier, but I'm kind of like instead of jumping into, I'm trying to like slowly dial back stream time each time so I can get more used to streaming earlier. I guess because lately I've been like trying to get everything done, like any housework done before I stream. Before I used to actually do it after stream, but I would be kind of like always a bit tired. But I realized it was like really cutting into my earlier streaming time. So I'm gonna try to dial it back and maybe just do stuff after stream again, like maybe balance it out, like do some stuff before and then some lighter things afterward. Stuff that I'll probably have enough energy to do. But what's up, Clues Clues? How you doing? So I wanted to finally. Oh yeah, I gotta show you guys. We finished him. Look how he turned out. Like, look how cute he is. Don't mind the needles. That's just to prop him up. But it actually still turned out actually pretty small. So I think I probably won't mess with the pattern necessarily now. Like maybe in the future I'll try to like make an even smaller version of him maybe. By tweaking the pattern a bit. But he's still pretty cute. The only thing is I did sew I sewed the tail on kind of screwy. Thankfully he's just for me though. You see the tail should be pointing this way. It's like he's twisting his body in a weird way. Like his booty's over here when it should be like over here. Oh well, no one's gonna really notice it anyway. But he's just for me. I was even thinking like maybe I should have him as a little gift, but when I realized I fricked up the tail, I'm like, ah, dear, I'm gonna have to make another one. I'm actually thinking maybe I should make a couple of these and like give them like different personalities. And I have some with like strawberry bags or orange bags or lemon bags. You know, like just like really go at it and make like all kinds of different scenarios and like maybe make them as gifts for Christmas and stuff. I think that'd be kind of cute. I wonder if the Twitch host being nice tonight. To kind of be fair, that they do sometimes give you alerts late because there's been times where I've gotten an alert for Grumbly that he's live, and I go click on it, and it'd be like a brand new notification, like I see it pop up on my screen. I'm like, oh, they just started live, and then they're like already an hour in, and I'm like, what the heck, Twitch app? Hold on, Mr. Coffee is texting me. That's also why I was actually gonna start right at 2 o'clock too today, but Mr. Coffee was asking me to interpret uh one of his clients' emails because he was having hard under time understanding what they meant for their like which microprobe they wanted. I don't know what EA is. What is 400 EA? I don't know what that is. I'm guessing it's a measurement unit. They have. Oh. To be fair, wait, aren't the probes kind of supposed to move with the sample? I thought they were. I can't really remember because I don't really know much about the stuff he sells. But sometimes he needs me to help kind of like interpret. Like even though right, this is like the crazy part. Like I have the same problem with Korean, right? Because you could be like really well versed in a language and you still hit roadblocks of like you don't understand what someone's trying to ask you. So he's like, "What is this client trying to ask me? I have no idea." Does he want a piezo probe or does he want a regular manual probe? I can't tell. I think he doesn't know the difference. So we're trying to like I hate how that like in corporate, right, you have to like do all this like tiptoeing when I wish you could just blatantly ask like, hey, can you just clarify what do you mean? But I guess that's like considered rude or something. It's like, if we could just have open communication, like that would solve so many problems between businesses, I think. Let's see, I don't know right now use yarn blanket and make a huge one. Whenever I get some, I would probably make a giant one because he probably would be pretty big. He probably won't be like a life size one because you have to have like a super high stitch count for that. But his goes up to 64. So I'm thinking maybe he would be like this big if I made with like plush yarn. Like he'd be like a huggable, like nice big huggable one. That would be kind of cute though. Let's see. Oh, it's gonna make me toast, but I don't know why I've been craving. But I've been craving toast by itself without anything on it. Might get water too if I remember this time. Right. I think it depends on the bread because you know the thing is, Bento, there are some breads that when you just toast it, they're just fine as is. Like you really don't need any extra butter or anything on it. Um, Also, I do wonder, Bento, maybe check to see do you guys have breads that are like already have butter infused in them actually? Because I remember when I started eating Korean, they call it toast bread, which is like to me it was just like regular sandwich bread. But now I realize why they call it toast bread is because they actually infuse butter in the middle part. So when you toast it, it kind of has like a buttery taste to it. So that's why you don't really need to add on any extra butter. I mean, you can if you want that extra buttery taste. But like, I was thinking like, wow, this like is so much better than American toast. I wonder why. And it's like, oh, that's why. Maybe that was why the bread's calorie was much higher than the American ones too. That makes a lot more sense. But I think there's like certain bread types though that are just beautiful on their own. See, today at work we had a customer that thought Velcro would be a good idea to hem a prom dress. Wait, there's such thing as an industrial Velcro? Why would they want that to hem? They what? I guess maybe is it because they don't want to be permanently that short? Like maybe they want to be able to. I think right to hem a dress is that to make it shorter. I think right. I don't because I'm not a seamstress, so I always like sometimes get confused when I hear like sewing lingo. But if I'm correct, I think right that's to the hem is like how long or short the skirt is, right? I think. But I guess they don't want to be but the thing is, if you stick Velcro on it, though, it's gonna ruin the fabric if you try to take it off. So it's gonna be permanently short, whether or not. Like I'm guessing, do they just think it'd be faster? Maybe. Like, I guess it is prom pretty soon. Oh yeah, like It's May, isn't it? Oh, people got like it's exam time, isn't it, for y'all? Some of y'all, I think, because I know some of y'all are in college, and I'm thinking, ooh, exam time is coming. I put butter on my butter too. Same, I was doing that too. Like sometimes when I want it like extra moist, I'll put some butter and jam on it. But if I'm like in a rush, it'll do. Like it's actually pretty fine on its own. Or if I have like an upset stomach, you know, like a sour stomach, just something about plain toast makes me feel so much better. Better to point her in a better direction. Oh, thank goodness. So I don't have to do any crocheting just quite yet right away, because I actually have these pieces for the orange ones already made, because I wanted to have like about 5 of these. Also, the best part is these right here, the more bright orange ones, because here's the original one. This is the one made with the milk cotton yarn. I found when I use like my acrylic / cotton yarn, like so my non-milk cotton yarn, I have not been touching this stuff for the longest time, y'all. It's just been sitting in my box over there, actually a couple boxes. And so I'm like trying to think of things to like use it for. I'm thinking like probably like hair accessories, because I have so much of it, and I want to try to start using it a lot this year to really get it down. So that way I don't have to like take as much yarn back with me. I rather would conserve my milk cotton yarn if I can, for when they eventually do move back to the United States. We don't know if we'll move next year or not. That's just the plan. But, and the cool part is I can actually use the bigger hook. I have like this 1.5, though it's bigger than my Yarnology 1.5. Like, I feel like this is more like a 1.6 or 7, honestly. But you can see, right, this is the hook I normally work with, and you can probably see the difference. Wait, let me pull up the focus real quick so you guys can see that better. Like, you can see the difference in sizes, because this one, this pink hook right here, actually matched my Yarnology's 1.4 perfectly, even though this one says 1 millimeter. So I don't think it's actually 1 millimeter. You can see this one's like much bigger. So this was always a bit too big to use with my milk cotton. And it was a little bit, the problem is it was also, I think it's okay for 2 strands of milk cotton. But I don't know about, but it was still kind of hard to work with. So it was kind of always hard to find what to use it with. But I realized with the acrylic and cotton, even with the single strand, I can kind of, it's weird, I can kind of work with both. Though I found like this is a little bit easier to work with. With this yarn and sticks, it's a little bit thicker. The single strand's a bit thicker. I think because the milk cotton is 5-ply, while the worsted, like my acrylic and cotton, like my American yarn basically, is only 4-ply, so the single strands are a little bit thicker. So it's actually the same size. I actually got to do one less increase round. Look at that, they're actually practically the same size, but this one has an extra increase round. This one only goes up to I think 21. Yeah, I believe so, because or no, not 21, 24, because they're working with multiples of 8. But this one had to go up to, I think 32, I believe. This one, yeah, 32. This one's 28, or I mean 24. Isn't that crazy? But they're about the same size, and then, so these are actually a lot quicker to make, and I actually like the color. They're much brighter. I didn't realize how dark my milk cotton orange was, actually. No, sorry, I just answered Mr. Coffee. I feel like I could just keep it open over here. But I just gotta finish sewing these up over here. Let me also get my cute little astronaut kitty, so I can keep for my stuffing. Here's a Vash. Let me grab, and they missed out already. Let me grab, which one did you want? We have blue and green. And definitely next time I go dye, so I definitely need to grab some more. Oh, some blue one. Let me see. see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, they're almost tied now, actually. Let me move these over. So now we got 5 blue, and now we got 4 green. Oh, this is a sour one. Oh my god. Let's see. Ooh, back. Our neighbor kind of made my day. Our windows are open, and he's usually friendly with us, but sometimes you can hear him yell on his phone at night. But this time I heard him laugh, and I was happy he sounded happy this time. Oh dear. Like, who's he normally arguing with? Like, oh man, this just reminds me of a meme I saw last night of like these 2 little kittens that were, I think these people lived in an apartment, and the kittens were like poking their head out the door, out the window of the balcony, listening on this woman's like argument with somebody. They're like, ooh, gotta get the tea all in. It was so cute that the cats were being like nosy. Alright, let's see. Let's get this one all sewn up. You're like, right, death by sour ball. Yo, what's up, Hannah? How you doing? We're making crochet buttons. Oh, and I also found out, turns out, I actually don't even really need the, like, these things over here. Hold on. Like, I got these. I think I'll still keep them for certain buttons that maybe, like, for, like, the flower one, like this one, where it perfectly fits the shape of the button. So I might just save that for those, because actually, it turns out just simply having the little, show, I might need to starch the loops just to make them a little bit more visible, but they got, like, I made, like, a short loop. Turns out 6 chains was sufficient enough to where you could still get a yarning needle through there, but it wasn't too long. Because I was really scared the buttons would be like too loose. But this one I made with a loop right here, you can see. This one actually still works pretty good. Like, still holds up the same as the other one did. I was really worried they were gonna be like this or something, like just falling over, but no, they stay in their spot. So I guess I just had to make sure I made the loop not too large, like too big. Then it probably would be falling over. And also over the weekend I made this watermelon one, but it was kind of hard to make the watermelon. This one actually does have the white pearl backing, and it was really difficult trying to get the watermelon to like be able to fit through there. I had to overstuff it. But I think for certain like shapes, I think I'm gonna stick with just the loop method, and other like the flower one, then I can put like an actual button through there, because that button perfectly fits the size of this, so I don't have to stuff it. So I think I'll save it for things like that. I thought you came in eating expired candy. Like, oh no, I bought that like I think like 2 weeks ago. Now the sour balls run out fast. But what do you call it? There's sour balls I get at Daiso whenever I go. I just need to get some more though. Right, your cat hasn't been involved in anything I do. Also, yo, what's up, Gasflower? How you doing? Oh, okay, they can't hear me. I'll give them like a little wave. But yeah, we're working on these like cute little orange ones I wanted to finish up because I was making these last night. I just gotta sew these together. But I'm glad the loop method works because actually that means I won't have to worry about having to keep on purchasing more of these. And for certain button types, it actually kind of like makes it a bit easier. Like for the watermelon, I kept like that watermelon I frogged so many damn times, y'all. It was so hard trying to get that button to fit through there, come out. So I think now I'm gonna like for the more difficult ones to get the button through, I'm gonna just do the loop method. All right, let's get this one all sewn in. My brother, I do gotta be careful because this is actually 100% cotton, so this loves to disintegrate on me, especially when I'm trying to sew. It's usually not bad to crochet with, actually, but my god, is it a nightmare to sew with. It's kind of like you're trying to sew with the chenille on, right? Like it breaks on you. This kind of disintegrates if I'm not careful. Let's see, wait. Oh, if it's alright, I kind of want to know your stream setup. Oh, do you mean like are you talking about like the overlays and stuff? They're mostly just little PNGs. Like it's just like like the little grass area. Just a random PNG file of like a field. I think I had to cut it myself though, because this was like a picture, like it had like a forest in the background of sky. So I did have to like cut it in what I call like just you open it like a little art program and you just erase it. That took forever. And what do you call it? And I just went on get on GitHub. I think that's what I got it from. Not GitHub. I mean Giphy. My bad. Get on Giphy, and you can look up all kinds of like GIFs, and they all have like transparent backgrounds. You have to click on stickers, I believe, because like they have like full blown videos that are not like they don't have the transparent background. But if you click sticker when you like look up what you're trying to look for, that's when it loads in all the GIFs that have like transparent backgrounds. And I just look up stuff that I like. I get a lot of pushings. A lot of still images. I'll just try to go on Google Images and look for, like the starter trees. I looked up starter tree, and thankfully a lot of them had the transparent background, like the clip art. So I just like kind of look for that. Sometimes if I see like a clip art I really really like, but it doesn't have a transparent background, but it's like simple enough, I will like erase the background myself. But it's like really time consuming. I only ever do that once in a while if it's something that I really 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 like. Wait, like the camera and stuff. Oh, the camera is just a webcam. The webcam, it's a Korean brand, it's Upco, but it's probably no different than a Logitech webcam, but it's like 50 bucks. I have a Upco mic, that was also $50, because my husband got all this for me when I started out. And I just have it on those like, those like bendable, mic arm thingies? That's what I have my webcam on. That way I could have it like overhead. Before I had this, I was using this. You can use a tripod as well. Like I just preferred this because not this, I mean the mic arm thing, because I can screw it to the desk, because the tripods would kind of, if I jiggle my desk, it would knock over. But I was using this for the longest time, but I wanted to really use this more for like filming videos, but it's like one of those like filming thingies that are for phones. I forgot what they called it. I was using that, and I had to tape I had to tape my webcam to it so it wouldn't fall off. But the problem is though, I mostly got this to use for filming videos and crochet videos, not for using for streaming. But it was just the only stable thing I had, because the tripod I had before would just fall over, because it was just a cheap tripod from Daiso. Right, yeah, it is kind of hard to get the that's why I like the like mic arm thing, because you can screw it to a surface and you can like bend it up and down. So it's really good for overhead shots. Though I don't know what I would do for sewing machine noise. I think Kim for the day, she might still be live, because she sometimes do sewing streams, and she says I'm not using a noise gate, so I don't know how she has her noise gate set up, because if I have the noise gate up way too high, it distorts the regular audio throughout the stream, so I don't know if she just turns it on and off. Like maybe that's what she does. Like maybe she just has the filter and she just has it off during regular stream and then turns it on when she like has the sewing machine on maybe. Because I noticed like I was like, how does she have her stream so quiet? Like the audio was like you barely hear the sewing machine. Like it's so quiet. That's what she says she does. So I'm guessing maybe she would turn the filter on and off. Because I do have a slight noise gate on because if I don't, it'll be like very, very echoey. But yeah, it is kind of hard, right, to find like different tripods and stuff when you're trying to like film art stuff or like any kind of crafting. Because it's like, it took me a while also to get my setup like this too. Like it took a lot of trial and error. But definitely my favorite are the bendable mic arms. Just make sure it has like, you gotta be careful when you buy them because like the one I bought for this one, it was actually, I need to get like a little, what do you call it? Little converter thingy. I forgot what they call it, but like the original knob on this one's way too big for my webcam, so I had to get the one that can screw into like general, I guess like film holder thingies. Let me see what I'll show you. I mean, like if you go to the store, right, and you get like a bunch of these, right? When you get your like classic tripod. I forgot how many millimeters this is, but like I had to get like a converter that could fit that because the original thing on this mic was way too big. It was actually meant for like a microphone. Sometimes though you can find the bendable mic arms that already have the screw on that's like the same size as this, so you want to definitely look for that if you have like these little things. I have so many of them because every time I get a new tripod, they come with these, and I have like so many stacked up. What's up, potato and things? Welcome on in. How you doing? We're making some crochet buttons. I'm finally trying to make some new products for the coffee page, and I thought like buttons would be kind of cute. Here's what we got so far. We got like a watermelon, this like cute daisy, and an orange. This is the original orange I had on here. This is when I was using my like little half round buttons that I got. I bought a bunch of these like half rounds, but then I realized I actually don't even really need these. I should have just tried the loop method where I just make a crochet loop and just sew it on, and that actually works just as good actually. So I think I'm gonna use it for like more awkward shapes. I think for the flower though I would still use the backing because it actually perfectly filled out the middle of the flower, so I don't have to stuff it, so I might still use it for those. And where's the pineapple at? Because we also had a pineapple. Like, see, this one was like very difficult to get the thing through. Like, it's really hard for it to poke out. I can still get the needle through just fine, but you gotta kind of like finesse it so it doesn't actually go to the stitch. I'm like, oh, that won't be a very good product though. So things like the pineapple, I think I'm gonna like do the loop method, but maybe like other like really easy like the flowers, I'll just save the I'll just save these for flowers and things. Or very simply round, like maybe like the smaller orange ones, I think I'll save those for, and the bigger orange ones will just have the loop. Wait, that reminds me, I had a friend who made something similar to me, but it was a little small green bag. Oh, you mean like, did they sew something? Wait, I think I missed on some chat. Oh no, Nintendo, we're just manifesting with that. That's the dream. So that's more the not if but a when we get a corgi. We want a corgi so bad. We actually almost thought we were gonna get a dog maybe when we moved here because this apartment allows for it. However, what do you call it? Like right after we moved to this apartment, that's when Mr. Coffee got like hit with that big old tax saying that the stupid math teacher that he used to work for at the Hog One, he was also the owner, didn't file some important paperwork that he was supposed to file. I think he did it on purpose because he was salty that Mr. Coffee quit. Like, what do you expect? You were like making him work more but cutting his pay. Like he was a toxic boss. We were very glad to get away from him. And it's sad too because when the original Hog One owner, when she was in charge, he was actually nice. We thought he was great. Like my husband and him would go out drinking, go out to dinner all the time. They seemed like very friendly, right? So we thought we were actually happy that he was gonna be the boss. And as soon as he got power, it wasn't like immediate, but pretty quickly the mask fell off, unfortunately. It was very sad. But yeah, he was a butthead. And so Mr. Coffee got hit with like a big tax fine Because see, like in Korea, when you work at a hagwon, like yes, teachers, like hagwon teachers are technically considered like contract workers. However, you're still like working for someone else. Like you're still like you still have to like, you know, adhere to a schedule. So they're it's like a weird limbo area. So they are exempt from having to do some kind of tax thing that like contractors have to file. Like if you're an actual contractor worker for your business, like you know, you're kind of like your own business, right? And someone like a client contracts you, right? You have like your own tax thing you're supposed to file. But like if you're a hagwon owner, I mean not hagwon, if you're a hagwon teacher, you actually there's like a little gray area, so you're like exempt from that. Just you like your owner or boss has to file some paperwork, and all of a sudden the math teacher didn't for some reason after he left. It's just like so it ended up costing Mr. Coffee a big amount of to pay some tax that he shouldn't even have to pay in the first damn place, unfortunately. And it's just so because of that, it was like we're like, okay, well maybe next year. And then what do you call that? So also when I started taking the classes, and they were quite expensive. The first one though my mother-in-law did pay for it, but the second one Mr. Coffee paid for it. And so we're like, okay, maybe next year. But now his company wants him to go to America to open a branch. So it's more like, we're gonna move to America probably next winter. So there's kind of like no point in getting a dog right now, right? Because that's one gonna take, because we're trying to save up for the big move. And that's actually what determines if we go next year or not, if we saved up enough, and or slash if Nextron's ready. It also depends on how, I guess, like if his company's ready to send him over yet. I guess depending on their profits or whatever. But I know I've been to the side eyes like, yeah, look, that math teacher, he was a snake. Oh, he was a butthead. Oh yeah, and he didn't pay me either. He kept promising that he was supposed to pay me, and he never did. And that was one of the things that Mr. Coffee told him when he left. He's like, you never paid my wife, because I would come there all the time to help out with the class, because this guy would never hire a second English teacher, because the original the original owner was also the English teacher. So there were two English teachers, right? It was a small hagwon, so it was fine. Like Mr. Coffee would teach the younger kids and maybe like one high school class. And then she would teach most of the rest of the high schoolers and maybe some middle school classrooms. Aw, see, look at that. That already disintegrated. Let me get a new strand real quick. Oh man, I gotta split some more yarn, but what do you call it though? So when she left, right, there was one less English teacher. He was supposed to hire somebody else, and he kept, you know, like pussyfooting around. Like he would just nod and be like, oh, "I'm sorry, I can't find no one. I just can't seem to find the right candidate. I need you to take care of both these classes then." Like he expected Mr. Coffee to simultaneously teach two classes at the same exact time, because at the time that this group of elementary school kids had their class was also another like middle school class that were at the same time, right? That the other teacher would take care of. So he expected Mr. Coffee to somehow teach these kids both in two separate classrooms, like to jump back and forth between them. I wonder if he probably didn't really. He probably knew he would have me do the younger kids class, because the younger kids class, I was just mostly watching a video clip, having them say the phrase, and then like doing it over and over again. Like it was really simple stuff. While the middle schoolers had like more test prepping type prompts that they had to do or something like that, like more advanced stuff that I could not teach them because I'm like not qualified for that. So it's like I would teach the younger kids class while Mr. Coffee was teaching the middle school class, and I never got paid for it ever. And in fact, he also kept like lowering Mr. Coffee's wage little by little. Like before the hagwon owner left, he was making I think like 2,800 a month, and he started from 2,000 when he first started that hagwon, and she like raised it pretty quickly over like the first few months he was working there because he did such a good job. And he would like take away 100 or 200 each like the next month over and over, and he kept saying it was because of because it was Corona. This was right after the pandemic, and actually the hagwon was doing really good. We were actually getting more students than ever. And so, and also Mr. Coffee wasn't getting his incentive that he was supposed to, because a lot of new students were actually coming from referrals from the students we already had now. Like they would bring their friends over, and it's supposed to be if Mr. Coffee, and they say it's because of Mr. Coffee, right? They said like, oh, we wanted to start this hagwon because we heard of Mr. Coffee's good. So apparently if they start because of him, he's supposed to get like a little incentive bonus, and he never got a single one, even though the math teacher promised he would. Right, I don't think Mr. Coffee's resume had like doppelganger jutsu on it. Oh my god, right? He'd be expecting to do some Naruto shit or something. Like, what the heck? What was it called? Actually, the jujitsu, like where I forgot the name of it. It's been so long. I need to watch Naruto again. But I forgot what was it called. Like when they would make their little, clone or something. Clone jujitsu. It had a name for it, but I forgot what it was. But like that, he was like expecting some of that. And guess what? He actually lowered Mr. Coffee's pay to lower than 2,000. That was the breaking point when Mr. Coffee's like, that's it. And the thing is, Mr. Coffee was working Monday to Sunday. Like he had literally no day off at all because of all the extra classes he had to take care of, right? Because there's no other English teacher. He had to work. The other classes had to they had to reschedule some of the classes to happen on Sunday instead. I think that was the SAT prep class. And that's the one that Mr. Coffee had to do. So that's another thing too. Like for that class, Mr. Coffee had to do like off the clock prepping for that. Like Mr. Coffee had to make his own curriculum too. It's not like he was given a curriculum to work with. And it's like, that math teacher guy, he was so selfish. You're like, oh, you forgot what it's called too? I need to like look up, maybe, I thought it started with a T or something, or a G. But I need to see what it was called again. Like, yeah, he expected Mr. Coffee to pull some of that. Like, that's not how real life works, Mr. Math teacher, owner. And you know what's funny? As soon as Mr. Coffee put that he's quitting, guess what? The math teacher all of a sudden hired 2 new English teachers. Like, hired them. They were interviewing people during this process, but the math teacher was like, nah, he's not quite right. Nah, let's not hire him. Even though, like, Mr. Coffee's like, what do you mean? Like, he's perfect. Like, there's a dude that they were going to hire as a math teacher that Mr. Coffee really liked. And then the math teacher just never, like, went along with it for some reason. And right, you yoinks out these 2 ladies to work, like fully hired them and everything. Like, wow, now that he's quitting, now that your little slave boy's quitting, you hire 2 people all of a sudden? Just like, course. A freaking course. Like, this guy was toxic as heck. And he never paid me either. Like, he just used me as free labor, which granted, I didn't really, it was kind of funny because I didn't really feel like I was really doing anything except babysitting, really. So I don't really mind those times because it was a lot of fun spending time with the kids. When I realized he wasn't going to pay me, I actually started taking the class more or less seriously and actually was just having more fun with the kids, really. Like, we would still do English, but I wasn't, like, going, like, strict, like, okay, repeat this phrase over and over again. I would actually just try to talk with them, like, normally, which probably, honestly, was better for them in the long run. Same with, like, G1, because, with G1, she was, like, the little extra kid that I would tutor. Not really even tutor, because she was really smart. Like, she spoke practically perfect English. But they wanted her to, like, you know, elevate her talking skills. And they wanted us to follow this workbook called Speak It Up. And it's, like, very dry. The topics were so boring. So when I realized I'm not going to get paid for this, I'm like, you know what? We'll make it look like she's doing the workbook. Like, I would have her just fill out the stuff. Because she can fill it out quickly. And we would just, like, talk like normal. Like, we had talked about stuff, like life and how school and all that, which probably did her much better anyway. That actually teaches, you know, natural conversation skills. Not this, like, perfectly boringly curated, like, very bland way of speaking. You know what I mean? Like how those workbooks are. They're like, this seems so unnatural. But I don't miss the times I spent with them though, because they were good kids. Like, they were funny. They were freaking hilarious, especially Ryan. He was such a sweet boy. Oh, and Broccoli Hair Boy, that was his nickname, because this kid had at the time, I don't see this hair that much anymore, so I guess it's out of style. But like back in like 2018, 2019, well, we moved here, I moved to Korea in 2019, but this kind of like curly hair on top, but kind of like short hair on the bottom. So it kind of looks like a head of broccoli almost. We dubbed it the broccoli hair. He was this really cute boy, and we called him Broccoli Hair Boy. His name, I think, was Taeyong, kind of like the singer, right? The Big Bang's singer. But what do you call it? We called him Broccoli Hair Boy, and he thought it was funny. I miss him though. The last time I saw him, I got to see him one last time by by coincidence too, because we had already quit the hog one, but I was tutoring those two kids. That was a whole separate thing that Mr. Coffee got the gig together. Because they're in this, his hog one was in the same building, but his was like a Korean language hog one, so like kind of like an English, like for us in America, right? Like if we take English classes, where it's more of a grammar thing or literature. So Korean language hog ones, that's like the same thing, like right? It's like more of literature and grammar. And this guy had his hog one in the same building. Actually, it was on the same floor too. Um, and what do you call it? So sometimes I would see the students from the old hog one when we take the elevator together. Oh my god, he got so big too. He was always so little and so short. And then like he did the whole his voice change and he like freaking sprouted like a little bean sprout. But it's so sad to see them like growing up so fast. I know, right? That wasn't too long ago, right? But if you think about it, that was like 3 years ago, though, wasn't it? No, wait, hold on. No, more than three. Oh no, that was 5 years ago. Holy crap! That's like half a decade ago, man. Isn't it crazy to think? I don't know why my brain thought like 1 year less. Oh, so that's when you got your first job too. Well, I had other jobs before too, but I don't count those. Yeah, the short-lived ones. Same. Like I sometimes don't really count like working at Einstein Bagels or Chipotle because but both of those I worked for the same exact amount of time, like a month and a half, before I was let go. Me and fast food, we just ain't it. We just not the ones. I think it could be because my ADHD. I think I'm not good for like I'm not good at multitasking, and really like fast food places really need you as a multitasker, and I'm just like I'm not the one. I'm sorry, I just ain't a multitasker. But when I worked at Rosso, I worked for there for 2.5 years, so I still consider that like my real job. I just gotta be careful that this doesn't break while I'm trying to sew it. Oh, but thank you, Potato and Things. We always try to keep it, nice and chill here. Make it like a cozy space for everybody. Wait, let me see what Mr. Coffee said. I realized I didn't reply in time. Yeah, that'll always, I guess, be the downside of this yarn. I love how it looks. Like it has like a really nice, soft, plush matte look to it when I crochet with it. But my goodness, though, like trying to sew with it, or at least with a single strand anyway, is a complete nightmare. Oh, this client was from Google? Oh. Yeah, this is we were talking about with Mr. Coffee. He was having a hard time with this person's message because he didn't know what the heck they were talking about. Turns out he was talking about the probes the whole time, but he kept calling them like adjusters, and Mr. Coffee didn't know what the guy was meaning. And he said this is why he's in Google. He's the Megamon. I will say because this yarn's like crochet time is quicker, but sewing time is longer. Because I was able to sew up the milk cotton one much quicker because I can sew up with that easy because that yarn is nice and strong. Like it doesn't dissolve on you like this yarn does if you pull too hard. Oh, the old the old switching bait. I guess I don't know if that's the right word for that or like right phrase for that, but it's like, yeah, they hire you for a job, and then they try to blame you that you messed something up, and therefore they don't pay you, but they still got their house painted. That's a Karen, true in and of itself. It turns out a lot of the reasons, I feel like a lot of people have cracked the code with Karens, is that a lot of those like that unreasonable behavior you see in public is really because no one actually did anything wrong. They're just trying to get something for free. That was like I'm sure there are some Karens who will like just complain about the littlest thing. Like maybe there was a slight inconvenience, but they make a bigger like they make a mountain out of a molehill kind of deal with it. But a lot of them, it's like curated for that. Like it's made so that they can get something for free. Like if you ever had like a wait, like if you ever like a waitress and someone asks specifically for something and you do what they wanted, but then they complain about the said thing, that means they're trying to get something free out of you. They're trying to make it look like you're incompetent so they can get their meal comped. It's giving broke. Like, it's giving broke, Karen. I'm sorry. But I love that phrase now. It's like, it's giving broke. We should use that with Karens more often now because that's literally what it is. Like, it's giving broke, Karen. Like, oh, she had like a fancy car and that bugs so many people. Yeah. See, it's actually the sixth thing I figured out is that a lot of rich people, how they stay rich or get rich is because they try to get as much as they can of free labor and free shit. You know, like that's why like so many big companies, why the top guy is like a freaking billionaire, but like everyone working there is like barely can like is like living paycheck to paycheck for anyone who works at that company. It's because that's how they make their money. They make the money by the backs of people who barely get paid a living wage, really. That's the whole part of their little scheme. Or, oh my god, like, you remember, like, the thing about, like, I forgot when this came out? I forgot what families this was, but, like, some rich families came out that they actually had, like, illegal immigrants, like, kind of locked in their homes, being their little maids and stuff. And, like, these are really mega rich people. Like, they can hire cleaning people. And it's like, you had to, like, basically kidnap people and threaten them with getting them deported just so they can clean your home for free. And it's just like so sick and it's like it's giving diabolical. It's giving evil. Like I don't think no good hearted person, even if they're like snobby, like no good person would ever do that. Like that's giving sociopath, in my opinion. Like, ugh, it's really disgusting. And I felt so bad because then like because you know like there's we have the whole problem with like one side of our government, like, and like, well, we gotta send illegal immigrants back. Yet they're the same ones bringing them in illegally to like freaking keep them locked up in their homes to like clean their freaking mansions and shit. And it's like so sick. Right, that sounds like evil. Right, it really is. I remember it became like a whole meme in Desperate Housewives. I even asked my mom about it. I thought it was like some kind of weird joke. She's like, no, it's actually based off like I think a big news break that came out like back in like the early to mid 2000s, I believe, or early 2010s, I think. But they made a joke of it though. I remember in an episode of Desperate Housewives. And it's just like, y'all are so rich. You can afford a cleaning service, but that's how they keep their money though. Is that they hoard every penny like a fat dragon sitting on a thing of treasure. Right? There really isn't any way because we never like these people have like power to like probably control ports and shit, like so they're able to bring in these people without us knowing. Like, and it's just so sad. Like I remember, what do you call it? Like you heard about like what do they call them? I think the coyotes or something. Like these poor families would pay these dudes like so much money to take their kid and take them to America, and those kids wouldn't even like make it over the border. They would take they would take all that money though from the parents. It's just so, and those were not even rich people. Those were just like scummy, basically human traffickers, honestly. And it's just like really sad. That's why I like. That's why I like. I fear. That's why I can't actually understand like a lot of like the what do you call it? People are like, oh, I want to get myself a rich man. I don't trust rich people. I'm sorry. I don't. Now, there's something wrong with having someone who's like pretty well to do, you know, financially stable. That's different. But like rich, like people like who wants to marry a rich man, man? They like their whole families are gonna probably be full of crazy narcissistic psychos. Honestly, in my opinion, like no good can come from being that rich. I think honestly, like where you're like a billionaire or something like. I don't think it like you did not get all that money wholeheartedly. Not to mention all the tax loopholes they get and crap. That's another reason why they keep so much of their money. And they hoard it away on offshore accounts and all that crap. I even like my it's not even my uncle anymore, but my aunt Claire, like she married her boss. Which is so funny, right? Like she was really young and pretty, and he was like this like old, practically middle age, big fat balding dude, which that's nothing, you know, to say for someone who looks that way, but the problem is he wasn't a good guy. Like, I think it'd be different if he was, like, genuinely a good guy. Then we just, like, say, like, oh, he's a sweet big teddy bear. But he wasn't. He was a very arrogant, narcissistic son of a bitch. And she gave him her best years of her life. And guess what? Like, he made her go back to work. He's saying, like, oh, we're having financial troubles. Turns out, no, he just had a side chick that he was giving a lot of the family money to. And he also got in trouble with, like, having offshore money accounts and all that crap. I believe he used to work for Procter and Gamble. I'm not sure if that's where I think something happened and he had to work for somebody else, but that was like the big one I remember he used to work for. And it's like so sad. It's like she's middle aged. I think she still looks good in my opinion. Like that's the thing. She never, because I know a lot of these dudes be like, oh, well, maybe she let herself go. No, she always like after each baby, she would like start getting to running marathons and she would keep herself together. Like to me, in my opinion, she still looks good though. Though the divorce, she did look a little bit rough. I think that's because of the stress. But that was just more like she just looked frazzled. But when I see her pictures now, like now that she's finally, I think they've settled the divorce and everything, and she's got like her own house. She looks much better now. Finally, probably the stress is gone. But like she kept herself nice. Like she still is beautiful to this day. Like I don't even think she looks like she's in her I think she's like almost in her 50s now. She don't look like she still looks like she could pass for like early to mid 30s in my opinion. But apparently to those dudes, apparently women like that are washed up and hit a wall or some bull crap. And it's just like, it's just like so dumb. Honestly, that's why I just never like, I could never be with like a rich person ever. That's why I hate like that's like a fantasy for some people. Like, oh, I just want to catch the eye of a rich man. No, you do not. No, you don't. It's like they're like Pandora's box. You do not want to open that. There'd be so much crap going behind closed doors. Ugh. I think also because I watch too much true crime, honestly. And not to mention like the Sultanate case, like that poor woman. And you know what made me so mad is that like a lot of people are trying to like they were believing what was the dude's name? The Kazakhstan minister, whatever his name was. What do you call it? Like he was trying to slander her as like a gold digger, and so many people online were like, yeah, she was a gold digger. Like, bro, she was from a rich family herself. She was not a gold digger. What the hell? And they freaking believed him. When you watch like the clips of him, you could tell he's a sociopath, or like I guess I don't know which one. Like he's either one of them, like socio psycho. He's one. He's something. He's something path. That's what he is. Right, and the worst part is right. The rich people just keep getting richer, and at this point, the remaining 90 to 95% of the population that isn't rich needs to work together, knock them down. That's why I'm kinda actually for the birth rate kind of going down. And you can see the governments are all panicking, like yes, on one hand I do get it that there will be like societal collapse and economic collapse if there are enough replacement people, but here's the thing. The rich, they can provide to have a bunch of kids, like, so step it up, rich people, you got to replace this population. But that's the thing though, is that they don't want to. Like they'll have their small amount of kids, but the thing is they they don't want to make kids just that because they want them to replace the like the crappy jobs, right, that no rich people want to do. Like no rich person wants to work minimum wage, so the rich people don't want to subject their kids to that, right? By the same time, they want us to continue like having babies and like have them be like working these menial jobs, like even like not even just minimum wage jobs, like like just the regular 9 to 5, like that's just full of people who are barely making it by, but they're making these companies richer. That's why they're all scrambling. They don't give a crap about kids. They don't give a, because like I know in America they're trying to be all the pro-life kind of crap. It's like, but the problem is pro-lifers and the government being pro-life are not the same thing. The government, they just want more. They want more taxpayers. They want more people to fill out these jobs. And I think also these bigger companies want there to be more competition. They want people fighting over what little job positions are left open. I keep thinking too, like, with what jobs? Like, what jobs would these kids potentially have? Because there's like none left. And there was like a dude who made a video about like how it's so hard to find a job these days. And I was thinking he was talking about like a regular office job. No, he was talking about getting a freaking just a minimum wage job. Because I think he was just getting out of college. So that's what I thought. I thought he was talking about like, when you're a college graduate and you're trying to get that first entry level job. No, this dude was talking about how he couldn't even get like a job at McDonald's. And it's just like, even the minimum wage jobs are hard to get now. It's like, even those are posting like the ghost job listings. It's like crazy. Like, what are people supposed to do? Right? But like, in my opinion, what's that Mayor Stepper? How you doing? Right? Like, just eat the rich, eat just one rich, and let the followers just let the rest fall in line. Not sure. There might be laid back rich people, I hope, but then again, I was thinking of the movie Richie Rich. I think there might be, but that's the thing. I think that those kind of people are probably not that rich though, compared to like the really, really, really rich people. They're probably not the 1%. They're probably like more like the 2 or 3%, maybe the 4 or 5%. I don't know, right? They're like, I think the only ones that are really laid back are the ones that are probably not really high up there. It seems like the ones that are really high up there, they have a lot of skeletons in their closet. They didn't get their money all 100% the like right way. They made some they made some cuts here and there. They screwed some people over, probably a lot of people. Plus, who knows how much of it's embezzlement as well. Right, I think like this, like what is one shark supposed against a few thousand piranha, right? Like if we all just like kind of stand together and just like kind of not put up with their bullcrap anymore. I remember there's like a saying in China. It's called like lying flat, and that's what they're doing over there. And their government hates it. They don't like it. And it's like you're not even doing anything bad. You're just not ambitious. You're just not trying to. You're not trying to get a family. You're not trying to have kids. You're just trying to work enough to support yourself. And that's lying flat. And the government hates it. They actually will delete posts if they have like the phrase lying flat in it or something. I think the other one's called let it rot. But yeah, it's like, that's kind of what already people are going to, like, and it's sad because there are some people who really do, they really do want families and stuff and they want to have kids, but the problem is it's too expensive. And like with the housing, like what are people supposed to do anyway? Like, what house are they supposed to raise these kids in? You know? And it's so crazy because now the CCP is like trying to convince people to have at least like 3 kids, and if you're not, you're being selfish. You know what's so funny too? I realize is like they made the 2-child policy, then they made the 3-child policy. It's like, why didn't you just lift the 1-child policy? Why'd you have to make a new policy, right? Like it's just strange. Oh, yeah, what's up, Crochet Geek? Oh, also thank you for the hydrate. Wait, I also hear it be called stabilized. Or do you mean stabilize? I'm guessing stabilize. Like right, like that's the thing, right? Like I actually think the birth rate does need to go down. Like not tumble all the way down, but like it needs to flatten out because I think that's the thing is that we kind of we overpopulated too quickly, and we do need to bring it back down a bit because like right, there's not enough jobs for everybody. And like even someone said like like what we need more people. Like there's think of like when you're stuck in a traffic jam, like how typically normal that is. It's like someone said like we do not need to have more people. There's too many of you already right now. Like right, that's their thought when they're like stuck in a traffic jam, right? Like there's not enough room for us. Like if they want more, they need to either expand, build more homes, have businesses have more and more job openings, like right? Like it's like, but they don't want to do all that. Well, then no kiddos for you. Wait, I thought, oh yeah, it changed not too long ago. It's funny, right? They literally went from 1-child policy. They're like, oh shoot, we have too many. We don't have enough people to replace it, and they're kind of going, and they're kind of like, they're going frantic. They're trying to encourage people. I know, isn't it crazy though, Mirror Stepper? Because even some people in the comments are like, whoa, when did this happen? When did China change their stance? And it's like, I think it started happening a couple of years ago. Because right, the problem is though, right, there's not enough women in China, like right, because of the 1-child policy, so many sons were born, but there weren't enough women. So the women that are there were raised like sons. And it's really sad because I see some American dudes in the comments are like, oh, we don't care about like your degrees and stuff, blah blah. It's like, and I want to tell these men like, because they're trying to say that the women are like they want too much out of a partner. That's why they're not getting married yet. It's like, you gotta set, they want these women to settle. It's like, bro, these women were raised like sons. So of course their parents cared about their degrees. Their parents cared about what job they had. And so the woman wants to get like at least an equal partner or someone richer. So I think they should probably go for probably more equal, but like they're not going to marry down, right? Because they worked so hard. They gave away. I don't think these dudes realize that these kids don't have a childhood. Like they're in school, like just regular public school. I think it's like, I can't remember when it starts. I think it starts like either 7 or 8, and the school day ends legally at 10. And at least in Korea, it's just optional to send you to Hagwon to where you study until 10, right? Or that's optional, like you have to pay for that. But in China, they go to school till like freaking 10 at night. And they still gotta do homework and shit when they get home. And I'm just like, oh hell no. And these kids also go, I think they go to school 6 days a week too. Like they only have Sunday off. They don't have a whole weekend off. And then their parents still put them in cram schools. I don't even know when the hell they go to these cram schools. I guess they go on their one day off, they go to a cram school. And it's just like, these kids have no life. Like, it's just all study, study, study. And then you want them to settle? It's just like, no, they sacrificed their entire life for this. And you want them to settle? That doesn't make any sense. Right? It's just crazy. Right there, wait, there's actually more empty homes in the United States than homeless people. Isn't that crazy? Then why the heck is there like a housing crisis? Like you would think if there's like plenty of these empty houses. But I think the problem is right. They got all bought up by, I think, like, was it BlackRock or something? I think that's the name of the creepy company. The company like buying up all the properties. Ugh, so dystopian. And the sad thing is, my parents, my dad had a family friend who messed up BlackRock, because apparently BlackRock will be coming knocking down your door, asking if you want to sell your property for a substantial amount of money. And what they do is they buy the property from you, and then you're renting it from them. And like my dad's family friend did this. They're like, oh, we got a big old settlement or like big amount of money from them, yay! So then I guess they're just renting again. I guess they were thinking since they were old that the amount of money they got from BlackRock would have been enough to like keep renting and still live a comfortable lifestyle. I don't know why they did this. But then BlackRock raised the renting super way up, so they actually basically burned through almost all the money they got from BlackRock and had to move out. They lost their home. Like, so yeah, if you got a property, do not sell it to BlackRock. They are scummy, 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 scum, scum. They are extra scum. They're diabolical scum. They're just like, they're straight up evil, honestly, in my opinion. Yeah, they got up, but yeah. So you gotta think, like, they were raised like sons. They were not raised like, I guess, like a traditional Chinese daughter, right? Where they're like gonna be a homemaker, where they're gonna be a submissive wife. Because a lot of these dudes were saying like these women need to be submissive and stuff. It's like, bro, these women were not raised to be submissive. These women were raised to be go-getters, to be girl bosses. Like, they were raised to be like money makers. Like the dudes in the chat, like, because you could tell they were totally American guys. Like in the video I was watching, they were like the comments they would leave. It's like, yeah, we don't care if you have a house and 2 cars and what your degree is, blah blah blah. We just care for our peace. Like, what? It's just like the weirdest thing. And it's just like, huh. And they call them like leftover women, I guess, because they're like, now they're like late 30s, early 40s now, but they're unmarried with children. Apparently they've failed at life. It's like, bro, this girl had 2 properties, 2 cars, and makes, I think she made like 100, like equivalent to like 150,000 US dollars per year, which is a lot in yuan, I believe. I think that's like, I can't remember how much it was in yuan, but she was like, you know, balling in China, right? Can pay for like all kinds of things. And she's like, that's failure at life if you're a woman. Like, it doesn't count. Like, it's so dumb. So they're trying to say that these women are not successful. Like, yes, the hell they are. Yes, the hell they are. It's just these dudes. I know not all men like think this is, but man, these dudes who think like this, they're just, I think they project in, honestly. They jelly. They just jelly little jellyfish. Yeah, right, it is dystopian as heck. Right, man. I like how Crochet could be like, Nintendo, I keep reading your name wrong. Also, education was also increasing, but people overall seem to be, losing overall intelligence. Isn't that crazy? What's another thing, too, that pissed me off is that, so a lot of these like young graduates in China, right, like they studied their whole life, got into really good universities, right, got like top grades, and they can't find jobs. They can't find good, like regular 9-to-5 corporate jobs. And the government's like, well, you should go work, you know, on the farms in the rural area, work in the countryside. And the people are like refusing, and the government was like, what, are you too good for those jobs? And it's like, bro, if they were gonna work in the farm, they could have like had a childhood. You can't get that back. All those years, then what the hell were all those years of studying for? That's the thing it pisses me off so much, is that all your work and effort is just like, you just toss it up in there. All those, you can't get that time back. You cannot. And it's just like so rude, and it's like a slap to the face of these poor graduates. It's just like so icky. But yeah, like the government's trying to also get more people to go to the countryside, because they are having like, you know, aging populations out there, because no young person wants to go to the countryside, right? They all went to college, so they all want, you know, to work in the cities, live in an apartment, live a cozy, you know, corporate life. But no, these people are like, no, you think you're too good to work in the countryside? That's going to pay you pennies? And like, you're going to be doing hard labor? Not to mention, they would have to relearn all this stuff, right? Because it actually takes knowledge to be able to like work in the countryside, right? To work farming, right? So they would have to learn again of how to work, you know, farmland and stuff, and how to work with, you know, livestock. Like, all their studying just goes out the window. Just like, right, Mirasub's like, I'm a little jellyfish. I think the movie I was thinking of was Richie Rich. I remember a kid grew up in a super rich house, but he wanted to be with the poor people. I want to be where the poor people are. I don't know why. It made me think of like the Little Mermaid song. I've been seeing some funny like parodies of that, of like the Little Mermaid song. But he wanted to be with the poor people. Eventually, didn't happen right away. They let poor people come in, and some action movie like stuff happens, and the rich families stick together, relied on love and rather than money. And they use it as a vengeance to win over the rich villains. Oh my god, like the rich villains. That's so funny though. Right, that's another thing too, Potato. Because, and then like, always like the old people are like, what are you so depressed about, blah, blah, blah. It's like, I think because that's the thing is we live in the age of information, and so like even if maybe our general lives are going okay, we keep hearing all the horrible crap that's going on in the world. That's why I try not to watch the news too much. It just makes me depressed. I was so depressed after I saw the Sultanate case, and it seemed like how she was such a lovely lady, and her brother was just fighting for her justice. And it's so sad. I like because at least it's nice to see like her brother, like that's a good man right there. Her brother fighting for her, trying to stand up for her, and trying to like because her freaking the husband that straight up murdered her was trying to be like, oh yeah, she was a gold digger and she was cheating on me. Nope, she wasn't. Guess what? Guess who was the cheating one? He was. He was the one sleeping around, and she was even begging him like, please, please don't sleep around. I will be a loyal, like I will do anything just to keep you loyal and faithful. Like just please don't. And he was like, nah, bitch, I'm a run these streets. Like it was just so nasty. This guy. Never marry a politician or even an ex-politician. Never, never, never. I do not trust. That's another group I don't trust as politicians. I would never marry a politician, so I never. I mean, I think I'm at the age now where they won't even care about me, thankfully, because they just give me the ick. They got skeletons in their closet with their family, and then some dark stuff. I watch way too much Crew Time. It's like how to know you watch Crew Time without knowing that you watch too much Crew Time. True crime, honestly. Right, like learning agriculture is learning a trait. Right, that's the thing is if they were encouraged to learn agriculture from the beginning, they could have had probably like a more relaxed childhood. They could have been outside more in the fresh air. They wouldn't have to like spend. That's the thing is they sacrifice so many years trying to do these awful exams because like in China it's hard. It's like their college entrance exams are like next level crazy. I think I would not be able to survive if I was like if there's such thing as like reincarnation. Oh my god, I could not. I don't think I could survive a Chinese childhood at all. It's like it breaks my heart. I don't know how they get through that, honestly. And to like have that all invalidated at the end, like what? So you studied, you got into these hard colleges, you got these all these good grades and qualifications, and you want a decent paying job in the city? How dare you? You think you're too good to work for these rural jobs? Like, that's how the government is to these poor kids. Well, I guess they're not kids anymore. They're like young adults, but still. Let's see. Oh, I don't know the Sultanate case. Oh, yeah, just like Google Sultanate and... Oh, it's actually, if you watch Rotten Mango, it's one of her more recent uploads, actually. It's so sad. She really goes in depth about it. And she even did an interview with her brother, which is really cool to see. But it's sad. It's like, it's kind of sweet to see that her brothers are still fighting for her, even though she's not here to defend herself. Let's see, now that I think about it, just this week, I was given around 3 different death threats just for existing in a chat room. What? What chat room are you in? My goodness. Good grief. Wait, what's Rotten Mango? Oh, her name is Stephanie. That's her name of her YouTube channel. And I realized why is like because her little doggy's name is Mango. She actually has 2 different channels. She has like a more like a nicer lighthearted channel. It's more about like drama in Korea or like in China. I believe her husband's Chinese, but she's of Korean descent. But I think she's Korean American. But so she covers a lot of cases in like that were like in Korea, Asia, and in America too. But it's kind of nice getting to see all like this Korean true crime, right? That we normally don't get to see because like it's in Korean. And she actually has a team of like translators who like go out and find these like cases for her. But Rotten Mango is her true crime one. Stephanie Sue is her more lighthearted, like funny drama or like just like drama in general, like nothing like dark or anything. Like Rotten Mango, she got some dark cases on there that'll make you angry. Like I feel myself like my blood pressure goes up every time I watch these videos. So I gotta watch them carefully, like little by little now. I get so mad by the audacity of these people, like the perpetrators. It's just like, oh my god. Makes me want to bang my head against the wall. Oh, I like the butler in the movie because he was so funny and kind. He's also the kind of person who you wouldn't expect to be a good fighter because of his looks, but in the end scene, he was sent to prison due to a misunderstanding, and the prisoners around him were all knocked out by him, and the kid from the family stinky Pokemon community game keeps like pushing up all the chat. knocked out, but other prisoners around him were all knocked about him, and the kid from the family snuck and helped him, and they all got out. And they showed this guy in punk clothes he stole from one of the prisoners, right? So it's like the gentlemanly butler actually is a real life badass. Let's see. Two of the chat rooms were just talking about the new horror movie, and I got caught in the middle of a small war. And the third death threat was in a random YouTube comment section. What the heck? All white just talking about a new horror movie? Wait, what was the horror movie? Was it Abigail, maybe? That's the only one I know that I've seen of like advertisement for. I don't really get like a lot of horror movie advertisements, but that's just the one I saw. I didn't know if it was that one or if there's another one. I know the other day Mr. Coffee was complaining there were no new horror movies coming out, and he was sad because Mr. Coffee loves his horror movies. And I was like, well, there's Abigail that's coming out. Oh, was I second late? Like, oh, we're still talking about Richie. Oh, actually, just the unless did it come in late? Wait, is it Chad coming in late? Because you're the little paragraph you sent about the butler. That literally just came in like a minute ago. When I read it right when it came through. I'm hoping we're not having chat delays again, because I remember that was a thing. Maybe just in case, let me back out and reopen it. Let me reopen Twitch, maybe. Just to be safe, because sometimes I know Twitch mobile will like start lagging on me sometimes. There we go. Hopefully we're not having chat delay. Oh god, do you remember like when I was responding to y'all's messages like 5 minutes late? And it's just because I was getting them so much later. And that was weird. Let's see. Okay, so the movies we talked about were Sting, Immaculate, and Imaginary. Oh, I have not heard about those. Yeah, Twitch mobile lags on me too. Oh, meanwhile, unable to sleep because of reflex over here, just cutting up quilt squares. Ugh, reflex is the worst. And even poor possessed cat was said earlier they were having an upset stomach. Be like, right, all the digestive problems all be coming out tonight. Thankfully, I'm pretty good today though. Like back in the weekend, I had some flare-ups with my gastritis, but thankfully I just took a bunch of cabbage juice to take care of it. That seems to be the only thing that works, is just take way more than normal, and it solves the problem. I don't know what is it with cabbage juice, but it's been my go-to cure for now. That and typos happen. Yeah, but I knew you meant mobile though, because oh my god, I cannot type on a phone to save my life, especially when I have nails. Oh my god, I can't. Also, I don't know what I keep doing lately, but when I type on the phone, I don't know what I'm hitting on the damn keyboard, but it keeps opening up the menu to switch keyboards. It's so annoying, and I don't know what the hell I'm doing. And that never happened before, so... And I don't have nails on right now, so that's no reason, I think. I think if I had nails on, I'd be like, oh, okay, maybe it's just making my typing weird. But no, I don't, so I don't know what I'm hitting by accident, causing that stupid little menu to come up. It's so annoying when you're mid-typing, and the menu comes up like, which keyboard would you like to select? Like, enough, I don't want to select a damn keyboard. I want to type my message out. Yeah, cabbage juice. I don't know if you might want to look into it, see if it works with acid reflux. I did hear it's like a big, like it covers a lot of, digestive issues. Like if you have, gastritis, too much acid or low acid, because that's another thing too. You can actually have not enough acid, though I'm guessing since you have reflux, you probably have too much acid. But it's like a big thing that kind of like seems to help. But you gotta be careful because some people said cabbage didn't work for them, but I don't know if they just didn't have cabbage juice or ate cabbage, because this is the thing. If you eat like the cabbage itself, that can upset your stomach because it's hard for your stomach to break it down. But cabbage juice is like you're getting all the, I guess, all the sulfur and stuff that's like helping with the acid or something. I don't know what the exact science to it is, but apparently it's like a lot easier on your stomach, and it's been like my go-to though. because the medication I kept getting, like we'd go to the doctor, they would prescribe me Rapizoli, I think. No, not Rapizoli. Forgot what it was. Maybe it was. Let me check my thingy. Cause I was talking actually about it with my Discord mod Ellie, because me and Ellie we're both suffering from chronic gastritis, and it's so not fun. So we were talking about it. But I think though gastritis is kind of like a blanket term though, because there's like different reasons you can have gastritis. Uh, uh Reprezoli, I think that's how you say it. I have no idea how you say it, but that's what I was on. I know there's like so many different ones. And here's the thing, that medication, it worked when I was on it, but the problem is they can't keep you on it for very long. They would only let me do 1 month at a time. Apparently you're not supposed to go past 3 months with that medication, but they only ever did it for 1 month, and it would be bliss on that 1 month. But every time the medication was done, that gastritis came back with a vengeance. Wait, also, gastroparesis? I hope I'm saying that right. As another thing that cabbage juice does not help if it only causes more problems. Yeah, that's why you gotta be, like, very careful, because sometimes the cabbage juice can make it worse. Just Mr. Coffee had, like, a similar problem, and, he took cabbage juice, and that actually what helped him with his, I don't know if he had gastritis or acid reflux. He had something, and it was caused from too much drinking, because, like, back when he worked at the Hagwon, the old Hagwon owner was always constantly having them go out for drinks. Because in Korea, hitchik is a big thing, and a lot of times you kind of have to go. If you don't go, you're kind of not like it can kind of hurt your reputation with your boss if you don't go. And so they were always going, like they would go like on a random Tuesday or Thursday, and sometimes they would drag me along too, and I hated it because like it's just not because I'm just not a drinker, and also the drinking would make my gastritis worse. I think that's how I got gastritis. It was, for one thing, it was from taking too much ibuprofen. But I never had any symptoms until one day, our not homecoming, housewarming party, like when we moved to our second apartment. So this was back when we still lived in Wonju, and I had to drink a lot with them. And oh my god, I woke up the next day with the worst gastritis ever. Like I didn't even know it was gastritis. I thought it was just acid reflux. And ever since then, I've had this problem. And then Mr. Coffee had the same problem too, and he was taking cabbage juice. But I wasn't though. I didn't think to take the cabbage juice. And then it's like, oh. When I started taking it, I started feeling much, much better. And it seemed like it was healing. The only problem is, though, is that whenever it comes down to my time of the month, like Shark Week, I always get a flare-up. Because I was doing so good this month. I was like, wow, I'm eating spicy food, not having a flare-up. I drank real coffee, not have a flare-up. That's like a sign of healing, actually. If you eat those foods, you're not having a flare-up. However, as soon as it, like about a week before I started, like, I had a flare-up. And also, Sushi Crochet. Oh, that's such a cute name. And also, Pandaria 17, welcome on in. Oh, you're so recreational cephalopod. How you doing? I recently discovered cabbage, and I love cabbage, and it's such a problem. Oh, but it's pretty good for you though. Let's see, maybe next week when I get off work, as far as I'm getting weekend shifts, I can try using my PC more for Twitch. That's true, because yeah, Twitch mobile is always so clunky and wacky. Let's see. Oh, one of my brothers had acid reflux. Came back after many years. It seemed like it was gone all of a sudden, but it just came back recently. Well, unfortunately, he can't blame it on Shark Week. Let's see. Oh, hi, I'm here because Opens to shout you out on her other channel. Oh, is she live right now? I don't know if she's. Wait, what time is that? Oh, it is 4:20. Oh, I'd like to tell her a little thank you. Oh, this is what I was showing on her Discord bit ago, but he was not completely done. But little Dallas the Derpy Duck, he is finally done. He's a lot smaller than I showed the pictures of the original ones, which were much bigger. And we wanted to try him with just a single strand, see how big he turned out. He's still pretty big, actually. Because normally I make things like, you know, like this small. But yeah, Olfen Stitch is so funny. I love her. She's so sweet. I love her Catletto. Wait, I had already 1.2 channel points and I wasn't even following? Oh, I think oh, yeah, what's up, Bullets? How you doing? I think maybe I think you can earn channel points if you're not following. Because I've earned channel points in some places I've raided into, so if you were probably came in, like if you were like lurking in Often Stitch's raid and like she raided, because she's raided me a few times, and that's probably how you collected some channel points, I think. I think you can have an option to turn it on or off, and I think I just have it on for anyone to get channel points. Let me see. I hope I'm saying this right, but gastroparesis? Or paresis? Is it paresis or paresis? It's probably gastroparesis, I'm guessing. It's a condition that affects the normal muscle mobility of your stomach. So ordinarily strong muscular contractions propel food through your digestive tract, but if you have gastroparesis, your stomach's mobility is slowed down or doesn't work at all, preventing your stomach from emptying properly. Oh. Yeah, that does not sound good. So I would guess you would get constipated a lot with that then, which can be quite dangerous if it goes too much. Oh, it says it might be either because of his occasional drinking. That too, because that's what happened to Mr. Coffee. Because that's the thing is, even though if they didn't go for many way shakes, the problem is they would drink so much in one night. And soju is very strong. It can be like very harsh on your stomach too. And it was just sad because it's like a social obligation in Korea. Not even like such, it's like a work obligation, honestly. And he's really happy because actually Nextron does Huishik only once in a while. And when they do, it's fun. Like, it doesn't feel like you have to because you can opt out. And they're not going to care. So I'm really glad that Mr. Coffee's like company is like more on the up and up. Because now a lot of companies are starting to do that now where it's like, they're not going to like punish you for not joining. But I think actually like I liked the old hug one owner, but I could tell, like, you could tell she was lonely. And I think she just wanted people to hang out with on the, like, just on the, like, well, the problem is the way shakes were not even done on Friday nights. They were always done on like a Tuesday night or a Thursday night. Like, I don't know why. Apparently Mr. Coffee says, oh, because Korean people don't want to mess up their weekend. Like, they don't want to spend the weekend in sick, hungover. They'd rather go to work hungover. And I'm just like, ugh, I'd be like miserable having to go to work hungover. But I kind of get it too, because you don't want to like waste your weekend being hungover too, because that feels like you're wasting your time off. But still though, man, like why do you have to be hungover in the first place? Like, I'd rather just not go. Like, good grief. Right, we love Leto. Ah, the orangiest of orange cats. Let me see. Oops, I didn't finish that, but he also thinks it could have been the amount of coffee / energy. Oh, I did hear energy drinks will do that to you. I actually hope my sister. See, the problem is my sister, like, maybe now she'd be okay because now she quit one of her, like, very intensive jobs. Like, she finally quit working for that toxic Miss Tracy. Just the only problem is now she's not working at a salon anymore like she was. She was a nail tech. Hopefully she finds another nail tech job somewhere. But she was like working as a nail tech, and then she was also she would also work at the recreational center. So she was the what do you call it, the lifeguard / also would also do swim instructions. Then she kind of quit the lifeguard and was just doing swim instructions, but it still like takes up a lot of her time. And so that poor girl was like, she was like going into workaholic territory, and she was always having like an energy drink with her. And even me and my mom were trying to warn her, like, be careful, like that's gonna frick your heart up. But I didn't even think about like, oh, she might be getting the case of the gastritis in a couple of years. Because I also I never was really into energy drinks. However, technically, those Starbucks double shots are considered an energy drink. I didn't realize they were. I just liked them because they tasted good. They were like the only thing I liked, but I would like drink 2 of those per day. They don't have them in here in Korea, at least not the big ones. They actually finally have the small one, but they don't have the mocha one. They only have the vanilla one and then the regular plain one that's just, I guess, espresso flavored. That sounds funny calling it espresso flavored. It's more like it just has no flavoring to it. No vanilla, no hazelnut, nothing like that. But I'm like, I want the mocha one back though. That's the one I miss. That also might have contributed a little bit to my gastritis, but I think it's more for me was ibuprofen. Because back when I worked at Ross, I was always in pain. Like, because, you know, we'd be on our feet all day, and also my hands would be, like, swollen. I did apparel processing, so, you know, I'm the one who would put the security tags on clothes, and putting that on thousands of clothes, your thumb is going to be pretty sore. Not to mention the little pins would poke us, and, like, being in, you know, and they want us to be in one spot all day, which, on one hand, I love, right? Because I love being in one spot, but the problem is that does a lot to your back and your feet, though, and I have flat feet, so that was not fun. So I'd be popping ibuprofen. I would always never go over the maximum limit, but I was taking the maximum limit every single day I worked. And even sometimes my off days, because my off day would be me cleaning the home, because that'd be like the only like time I had energy to actually freaking do it. And they actually said gastritis is usually something that's built up over time. I think it was from those 2.5 years of doing that. And then at the big homewarming party where I drank more than I should have, I think that was like the catalyst, I think, that like launched into my chronic gastritis, unfortunately. Let's see, the main thing why I brought up is because I've been dealing with it for the, 10 years, even though the pain it deal with is still manageable. Right? Like, I'm actually wondering, how do you deal with it, though? Do you, like, eat liquid meals later in the day? I'm wondering if you would have to, like, eat things that, like, I guess make things go down more smoothly, like, right, like dried fruit, right? Dried fruit. Like, I guess anything that would prevent you from being constipated. Because that sounds like torture, honestly. Oh, really can't eat red meat, pork, fruit. Oh, you can't even eat fruits nor vegetables? Which that's crazy, though, right? Because, like, I'm always hearing about like for digestive things, you want to eat more vegetables, but I think the thing though is you can't eat too many to where you'll get like an upset stomach. But things like pasta, rice, potatoes, depending on how bad it is. Oh, so you have to like eat very very simple foods. I guess you have to eat like a lot of carbohydrates. That sucks though for the vegetables though, because like how do you get like the vitamins and stuff in? Do they have like special vitamins that are like I guess would help like if you take like a multivitamin or something? But even then, though, I always feel like vitamins never like give you the full amount. Really, like they just kind of help supplement it. Really. So I remember I started feeling much better too when I took cabbage. Because I think I was also getting like a lot of like an actual vitamin boost from that as well, like all the good stuff. Like it was actually from food and not just taking a multivitamin. But I know that sucks though, because like there's some yummy veggies out there. Oh, okay, so mainly medication, IV drips. Is there like no way to? Is there like no cure for it? Let's see, I can't really have ibuprofen. I don't know how to spell it. Same. If I need to like type ibuprofen, I just use autocorrect. Like, like when you get like the auto suggestions that pop up when you type a word. That's honestly how I ever spell I don't even bother trying to spell ibuprofen. I think it's a good thing though, you can still have pasta, because I know I write a lot of times like so many diets are trying to say like cut back on pasta, rice, and bread and potatoes, and I'm like, those are all the things I love. Wait, oh wait, I saw you don't mention bread. Are you still able to have bread? I would be sad if you could not have bread though. At least you had a potato, so. Oh, really? It's just there's supposedly a surgery that helps you empty your stomach. Oosh, that's still scary though. I've never had surgery before, and I'm terrified if I ever have to. Oh, crochet gig though, like did you also like did it also have like the ibuprofen to like, or if you take it like you have like no stomach lining left, I guess, because that's usually why. That's what happens is it erodes away your stomach lining. And that's the thing though, right? Like that's why I was like like saw that it was scary that for potato and things is because usually they say to eat more veggies because the microbiome in your stomach eat that up and they make the like little mucus that makes your stool go down much better. The problem is though if you can't have that, right? It's like that's crazy. That's how we get most of our fiber. It's usually from vegetables. Let's see. For everyone, we see Nintendo. I think for me, I see like Nintendo. I like my brain wants to read it as Nintendo. That's what I see anyway. Because also, but also their username used to be Jabento. They've changed it to Nintendo because they're. Well, didn't you say like your brother was taking over your account or something? Such a meanie. Let's see. Oh, you had 32 surgeries. Yikes. Oh, it has to do with your liver. That too, actually. Oh, I hope I didn't do any liver damage, honestly. I've kind of stopped since taking, but I still take Tylenol. That's like the one I can take. But even then, that will sometimes still give me a sour stomach if I take it on an empty stomach. If I make sure that if I have like, you know, my back's hurting or if I have a migraine, I want to take some like Tylenol, I have to eat something. If I don't, I will have like a gastritis flare up and it's awful. But same thing with a coffee though. Like I cannot take I can't drink a coffee on an empty stomach. Except the coffee mix is the only, what do you call it, exception. That's why I drink coffee mix a lot now, because I actually was trying to like start making my own coffee. Like I got the coffee beans and everything, but it was just making the gastritis worse, unfortunately. I can have real coffee every once in a while. Just I gotta be careful when I do, because you know, I don't want my stomach to become upsetty spaghetti, you know. But yeah, it seems like if I, especially if I make sure to take the cabbage juice maybe an hour before and then eat like lunch and then have a coffee, then I'm fine, that I won't have a flare. But if I just straight up drink the coffee right away, empty stomach, no cabbage, whew, I'm in for a ride. I'm in for a very terrible day. I know, right? Be like, at least I have a very clean mind. I guess. I don't know. I wasn't told that when I was a teenager. Wait, did I say last name? I meant last username. Oh god, did I say last name though? I think I meant to say, oh, I didn't mean to like last name, but like that was your previous, like your previous name. That's what I meant. If I said last name, that's what I meant. But yeah, like I don't know your last name. Don't worry, we not doxing Nintendo. Let's see. Oh, that was just one of the reasons. The other was because there was a meaning to my last name that didn't suit well these days. There was an edgy side to it, but I'm not edgy anymore. My edgy days are done. Right? That's why I always joke like how we're like all getting old and we're just like not. We're like we're putting up our boots for our edgy days. We're hanging up our coats. The edgy days are done. Well, we are welcoming our grandma days, or grandpa days. I think that was like the funny like whip. I think I gave my classmates whiplash because I was a goth teenager in high school. But when I got kind of tired of the makeup. I still love goth clothing though. But I also want to dress kind of retro and 80s though. That was my big dream. That's like those are the two aesthetics I love so much. I love goth clothing and I love retro 80s. Like, and with the 80s, it goes all the way. It goes from like being like a rocker kind of look, you know, looking like a vixen off a 80s metal, like, you know, music video, or just regular schmegular like teenager off a you know, 80s movie. I love that fashion. Just something about it was just so simple and cute. um I just love most of 80s fashion and I really wanted to dress like that, but I didn't really have anything like that and I couldn't find anything in the thrift shops. So I would just wear jeans and a blouse and I would just steal a lot of my mom's blouses and cardigans and I would so I went from goth to grandma and it really threw my classmates off. They were like, what's going on? So it was so sad because so many thought that my parents were forcing me to do it. It's like, no, this was my decision. And I would still like wear like one of my golf shirts occasionally, just I wouldn't put the makeup on, but I'd still like wear a pair of jeans and wear my like black shirt that had like the skull with like the metal I think it had like flames on it. I wish I had a picture of it somewhere. I saw this pic because I don't have this t-shirt anymore. Maybe my mom has it actually. Because she would still tell me, it's funny because she would steal a lot of my band t-shirts to wear under her taekwondo uniform. She said they fit her perfectly to wear. It's kind of like wearing like a tank top, kind of like she was still my band t-shirts for that. So I would steal her blouses and she was still my band t-shirts. It was cute because we were like about the same size, at least upper body. But yeah, like we would just like wear each other's clothes. But there's a picture of me wearing this shirt in like my beach visit. It's in like a photo album my mom has. I got to see it back last April when I visited. It's like a big old baggy black t-shirt. It's got like a skull on it with fire and I think wire. I can't remember, but I remember one day, this was after I switched to dressing more grandma like, and this new kid came and was in our math class. So he didn't know my goth side before. And I just came in one day with that t-shirt. I was like, whoa, why are you wearing that t-shirt? And everyone's like, oh yeah, she actually was goth right before you started here. And he's like, what? It was so funny. Well, at least we were able to sew this orange on without having to rejoin on a new string. Thank God. That's the annoying thing. Now we just have to... Let's see how many we got. So we got 4 already. Look at these. Look how cute these are. Oopsie. Oh, really? So it's when the vagus nerve is in your stomach's damaged, and it was to do with being under anesthesia too many times and other issues. Oh, that's scary. That means like for people who have to like get surgeries a lot, and you're under anesthesia a lot, right? So it's like, ooh, that's like a scary issue you can end up getting. Ah, so you thought of it's the other way with Bend. Right, I think Ghost Rider, then when people hear Skulls and Fires, they think Sans Undertale. Oh, this was probably before. When did Undertale come out? Because I think this was before Undertale. This was, just right before I was going to go into 11th grade. So we were, like, this was my 10th grade, second semester. So this was, 2011, like, beginning of 2011. Yeah, when did Undertale become a thing? Let me Google that. Because I feel like I didn't start hearing about Undertale until, like, maybe 2014 and 15. Oh wow, yeah, 2015. Yeah, this was 4 years before Undertale and became a thing. I wish I had the picture to show you guys, so. But it just like threw this poor guy off because he didn't know me as my goth self. He just knew me as grandma self. So it threw him off when I just came in with like a pair like with that shirt. And I didn't even wear the makeup. I just wore my hair like normal. Um Minimal makeup. That was like my big thing was that I just was tired of doing the goth makeup. Because see, I had to wake up at 3 in the morning just to do my goth makeup, and you know, like when you get older, and it's funny because I wasn't even that old. It was like I think I was 15. And I was just like, okay, I'm done with this because I had to be at our bus up by 5:45 in the morning. So I took the bus. I think if I drove to school or I had someone drive me to school, I probably could have still kept doing my gothic updos and makeup and stuff, but it was wearing on me. After like a year, almost 2 years of high school, I was like, I can't do this no more. I want to start sleeping in a bit more. I just couldn't. And it's not like you can do it fast either, because you know you have to do it quietly. You know, like I wouldn't be able to like make a bunch of noise, and that would just take it longer. Hence why I had to wake up at 3. Because like sure, I probably could have like done my makeup faster, but because of like having to be quiet though, that was what caused me to have to. Uh-oh, one of the stems is missing. Oh, here it is. I found it. Almost was going to crochet another stem. I do kind of miss those days though. They were kind of fun. Like all the like, oh my god, I did do some cringy goth makeup though. Oh god, like wearing the upside down crosses down under my eyes and stuff. Like oh, I'm actually now more of a I'm really more into like more simplistic goth makeup, like kind of like what you see in the 90s. But the problem is I wouldn't even do a good job of it though. It wasn't like I did it like nicely artistically. It was kind of sloppy because I was doing it so early in the morning, like half asleep still. I was practically face painting my face for the longest time. I don't know how they let me get away with it at my school because I heard some schools don't let you do that, where like wear excessive makeup. But I somehow got away with it. I even wore like the spiked dog collar sometimes. Um, though around my I think that's another reason why is because I got away with it my freshman year. Like no one cared, but then we got a new principal, and then they wanted me to stop wearing my dog collar. Like around the near the end of my 10th grade year, and I think that's when I stopped because I was like, oh, these like the new dress code coming in is just gonna make it harder. So I was like, okay, fine. And then let me embrace my 80s size. But the problem is I couldn't really find much 80s clothes. I wish I could have though, because that would have been fun having all the cool 80s outfits that I have in my head. And it's so funny because I see so many like 80s Instagram influencers now on like Instagram. It's like they're living my dream. Like they got all the clothes I wanted so bad growing up, and they're getting them all from like thrift stores. And I'm like, what thrift stores are you going to? I guess maybe like Memphis is just has a sucky thrift. Like there's just no 80s clothes in Memphis thrift stores, I guess. Me get some rid of these fuzzies. Right, it was pretty detailed. I realized I probably could have just toned it down. But at the same time though, I was like super into what do you call it? I think at the time I was watching Monster, and that took place in the 80s, so I was like, oh, I really want to like dress 80s so bad. And then of course there's like the beautiful blend of both. Like I guess it's not really goth, but it's like more punk rock, I guess. Like from the 80s, like a little bit, like a tidbit of goth, like kind of like what you would like see off of like have you ever heard of the group Vixen? I love their outfits like in their music video. Like I wish I could have dressed like that. That'd have been so cool. Like I love that kind of style, like that kind of like metal rock rock band artist kind of vibe going on from the 80s. So it's like a little bit of both, like dark and 80s. So there's like hunky dory 80s, right? There's like, you know, regular schmegular like everyday slice of life 80s like get up. But then there's also like more of the punk slash gothy kind of vibe. Like I love Patricia Morrison. Like, oh my god, she was a queen. She was a goth queen. Like I love Sisters and Mercies, but I loved her outfits. Like she kind of had still like of a rocker look to her, but was still gothy. And I'm like, oh, I would have loved to have dressed like that. But there's just like nothing. I had like nothing like that though in my town. I couldn't find anything like that. Not in the stores, not in the thrift stores, nowhere. And we didn't have Depop back then. We didn't have I think it's called the Rusty Zipper or something, where you could like buy all these like people find these 80s clothes and then they sell them online where you can like and you can see the sizing of it. Like we didn't have nothing like that back then. It was just like you just had to go to your local Salvation Army or thrift store or Goodwill and hope they had something like that. Right? They also wonder where all these people get their online stuff too. Yeah, I think because now I see like with the 80s influencers, like the people I like to watch on Instagram, they have other there's other 80s influencers who actually sell to them. They actually sell they'll go to their store and pick up things. I forgot what her name is, but a lot of the 80s influencers were like shouting her out a couple like last week, I think. But she actually goes around finding really good 80s pieces online and then reselling them on her shop. And she sold some really good stuff too. Like it's not even like none of it's junk. It's like it's actually good pieces. Like she like finds all these good quality actual vintage 80s pieces that are in pretty good condition. That's another thing too, because if I would find something that was 80s, it was always like the only thing 80s at the Memphis like the Memphis like Goodwill or Salvation Army had was 80s Southern women's dresses with the giant shoulder pads, those like giant dresses that just make you look like a walking rectangle, and they had the giant shoulder pads. That's all they had. They didn't have like the, you know, the classic 80s jeans. They didn't have like the cute 80s crop tops or t-shirts. You know, not stuff you would see like on Stranger Danger. Not Stranger, I mean Stranger Things. It's like, oh, actually one girl who actually sold 80s clothes, she actually found a shirt that like Sam wore, I think, season 2 of Stranger Things. I've actually never seen Stranger Things in its entirety. I've only seen a couple clips here and there. I want to watch it actually really bad, but I don't like gore. And I heard it can be quite gory at times, unfortunately. I don't know. One day maybe I'll work up the courage to watch it. Because I love like the little scenes like with the kid, like in the most recent was it season 5, I think? It's the one where they had the funny rocker dude talking about like going into Mordor. I forgot his name though, but I did hear he dies unfortunately, which is sad because I would love to have him in another season. He was funny. They should have kept him, honestly. Let's see, I'm gonna head out to bed. Or no, I just head out. Oh, I guess yeah. I guess you are going to bed. It's like 3:45 a.m. But have a good rest of your stream, and just remember you matter. Oh, thank you, Potato, and you matter as well. And hope you don't have any trouble with your stomach, lately, because like honestly, issues like that are just like the freaking worst. They really just kind of ruin your day. I hope you get some relief. Hope you find some medication that works. Let's see. I thought that was Mr. Coffee, but it was actually my bank. Just giving me like a little upstate statement thingy. Okay, let's see. So at least now we got these 3 done. So now we got 5. And now I want to work on a watermelon one actually. Let me put away the orange, get out the pink. Let's see which green would go best with this pink. Yeah, I also have like this ooh, yeah, maybe like a cute like pastel one will be really cute. I think I have a lighter pink I want to use this with though. Yeah, I think I'll save that for this one. Right, bank times sometimes scare me with those messages. Right? Like I'll be thinking like oh I thought Mr. Coffee messaged me and it's actually the bank. But it wasn't like it was more like like they'll be like, oh, we're updating our blah 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 this. Do you agree? Blah blah whatever. Let's see. Oh, right, be like, oh, what happened to? Oh, I was just telling you about my statement. Right? Like, you think something happened, or like your account went overdrawn or something, or overdrafted. But I mean, I don't really buy much with that account. That's just where my phone bill is taken out. Yeah, welcome in, Testinic. I hope I'm saying your name right. We just moved countries and I'm learning the language, but I have no idea what my bank messages me saying because mine is Shinhan Bank. So that's because I live here in Korea, and so I always have to put it in Google Translate most of the time. So I'm thinking like, oh dear, what's happening? Oh, okay, it's just like we're updating our data collection, blah blah blah, or whatever bull crap. And it's so sad because like I've actually just completed level 3 of Korean. I still feel like there's so much like I have not learned. Like there's so many words and stuff. Like I feel like my vocabulary is just still so empty. Even though they like taught us so many words, like, but I still don't know how to navigate like bank stuff. I mean, I did learn enough to like kinda. Oh, I opened my own bank account with IBK, like just a regular one. Because I opened a business account, but my husband helped me with that. And then we went to go open a personal one because we're now in Busan. I opened my Shinhan Bank when we were in Wonju, and it turns out Busan doesn't really have a lot of Shinhan Bank locations, but they have a lot of IBK here. So, and I already have a business account for my little coffee and crochet business thing. Because you can't sell stuff here in Korea unless you have a business account. Like I know in America, you can just open up your Etsy shop and you don't even need the business account. Like if it's just you, you're like a sole proprietor, you don't have to. But in Korea, they're like you gotta. And it's actually a pretty easy process if you are a Korean citizen, but it's a little trickier when you're a foreigner because you gotta like provide a lot more stuff. And you gotta like do it in person too. If you're Korean, you can just do it online. You can like apply for a business license easy peasy online. And I'm like, but I think you still have to go in person to pick it up, I think. So I guess that wasn't so bad that we did in person because they literally processed it and printed it in 10 minutes. I was like so scared we were able to like come back another day to pick it up, but nope, they got it all done in one day. And say I was trying to learn via Duolingo, but they taught me words I never need, like right? They always teach you like words you never really use. Right? Like parrot wizard? I guess maybe they're just trying to make it like fun words or something, but it's like then you just kind of like when you try to have an actual conversation, you realize you have nothing to really say because you don't really know the words that you want to convey your thoughts. Or like whenever I try to sign up for stuff, it's like kind of hard because I don't know any like legal terminology or whatever. So it's like, and even if I know what I want to say, I don't know what they're saying back to me sometimes because like, and the thing is with Korean, I found out why though. Korean is a very, very nuanced language. Like they actually have way more words than English. The English language has about 170,000 words, while Korean has about around 500,000 to almost a little over a million words. I think it depends on, I guess, like maybe they're including in the Hanja or something, which is like Chinese-based words. But yeah, it's like, because they have very nuanced language here. Like there is literally a verb called let me see, 퇴근하다, right? It means to literally go home from work and from work only. Like if you're just like going home from wherever you're at, like if you're at a restaurant or something, you just say hada, right, to go. But 퇴근하다 is like literally to mean you're going home from work. And I forgot what to go to work was. Is it 출상? Or 출장? Let me see. Oh, 출근하다. Yeah, 출근하다 means to go to work. Like, and that's all it means. Like, it's a whole verb just to mean that. It's crazy. Yo, what's up, Clancy? How you doing? Wait, hold on. Let me give you a shout out real quick. Oopsie, what'd I do? I clicked on something. Somehow I accidentally opened up like information source and I'm like, oh, I did not. I was just trying to click on the spacebar thing so I can start typing my little message. But Clancy is another fellow fiber artist streamer. But how's it going? Oh, we finished Dallas the Derpy Duck. He's finally done. Look how small he turned out. Because the original ones were much bigger. They were like about like this big. That's because they were crocheted with 3 strands of yarn and I think like a 3.5 millimeter hook. This was a 1.4 millimeter and a single strand. So 1 ply, but he turned out really cute. The only problem is I didn't realize it until I was done. I was like, oh no, I fricked up his tail. Look how skewed it is. It should have been like in the middle, and I skewed, like it looks fine from here, and maybe from the side, but like when you look from the back, it's like, oh, it's kind of weird. Oh well, he's mine, so it don't matter. Yo, what's up, Steinman? Oh yeah, you got to see little Dallas the Derpy Duck. He's all done. I'm actually thinking he's pretty okay at this size, actually. I was thinking if I want to make like a smaller version, maybe in the future I will. But he's still pretty small, but he does take a while to make because he has like a much larger stitch count. And I'm thinking maybe to make different versions of him, like as for gifts for the family. So maybe I need to like sniff out like what the my little nibblings like favorite fruits are or something, and I can make them like their own like customized version. I think that'd be kind of cute if I start working at it now, because you know your girl like she. I always send the Christmas gifts way too late. Way too late. I'm thinking like how cute that'd be, like a strawberry shortcake version or something with like a little strawberry design like bucket hat. Like they'll still have bucket hats, but they'll all be like different colors and designs on them. But right now we're working on a new product where I'm working on crocheted buttons actually. I have these right here. This is my little tester swatch I made that make look like a little cardigan. It looks like it might be a baby cardigan or something. Um, but I actually found out I actually don't need my little half round buttons if I want to make a crochet button. Like literally just crochet, like chaining a little loop actually suffices. Like it works just the same. And so I'm thinking it would help with certain button shapes that don't really work by trying to insert the button. Like for the watermelon, it was kind of hard because I had to like crochet a gap just to get the little thing through. And it was really hard to get it straight. It would always end up crooked, so I think I'm gonna just do a loop for that one. That sure we could just say he's wiggling his butt. He's just grooving. He's just jamming. Oh, waking up but super excited as it's the second day of Crafters Train Raid and I'm part of. Ooh, I don't think I've ever been part of a train raid before. Or a raid train. I've heard people doing them though. Is it like, I think it's like all scheduled, I think, right? Like do you have to like end stream by a certain time? I think that might be why I've never done and like participated in one yet, because I'm always starting at random times. I start within the general time, but I don't really have like a solid stream schedule time really. I probably should make one, but the problem is I always like to be a little flexible. Armor tomorrow I have to mess around with my PC because a game I play has been crashing a lot and I dealt with it until recently. It keeps crashing on the story boss nonstop. Oh no, not disk errors. That sucks too, right? When you're so close to finishing a game too and that happens. Let's see. Oh, so you were actually trying to learn Finnish and it's being very complicated. Right, such teensy yarn. Yeah, because I actually used regular worsted weight yarn, but I split it. That's what I'm doing right now for the pink, because I want to try working on a little watermelon. Let me get these tools out of the way. They're like getting tangled with my yarn. Clancy's like, you're brave. I don't even know Finnish. I'm from Finland. But didn't you like scold your cat in Finnish though? That's like the when I see you do that, it's like so funny. I would imagine that's what me and Mr. Coffee will be doing when we eventually get a dog. Like I know you see like a little corgi in my little PNG tour, but we do not have a corgi. We're just trying to manifest because it's more of a when, not an if. We will one day get a corgi, but it probably won't be until we move back to the States. But we want to teach, when we do get a dog, we want to teach him Korean commands, so we probably will scold him in Korean. I just want to say he's wiggling his little butt. Right, he just like, we can like say he's like twerking. Our twerking little ducky. And say, oh, internet's going on and off. I'm thinking it's something to do with the wind. Oh, it's windy where you're at too? Because like I had to shut the window today because the wind was absolutely insane. It was making too much noise actually. Because I have like a little sign that's on our door and it kept like moving around and like the mic was picking it up. So I was like, okay, I'll just close the gosh darn door. It sucks because it feels really good today. It's a little chilly. So that's why I was trying to get like a lot of wind in. I was trying to get some air in to like air out the apartment, but it would have been too loud for stream, unfortunately. But oh my gosh, it's 3 a.m. so definitely get you some sleep, Nintendo. Yeah, maybe the watermelon works with the loop instead of a hole. Yeah, that's what we're trying to do, because I'll show you right here. Let me undo this one. So I had to frog and remake this watermelon so many times. Let me also untie it. For these buttons, I just tie them to the swatch because I don't want them to be, I want to be able to switch them out. This is actually a spot where we had our little pineapple last week. You can see though it's not perfectly center. And I was a bit worried, like, I kept trying to fix it, and every time it'd be like slightly off center, and it was driving me absolutely nuts. And even then, you can't even see the full. I don't know if you can see the hole in there. So it just wasn't working for the watermelon. Plus, I had to stuff it more than I wanted to. Like, it's really stuffed. I don't want these to be too puffy. I want them to be just kind of puffy enough, but because the half round in there, it's like giving too much volume. So I'm thinking, yeah, for like certain shapes. And the watermelon too, not watermelon, I mean the pineapple too. I had to like make a gap just for that to pop through. And it's not really showing because the puff stitches are really covering up the hole. So I'm thinking a loop will be good for like the watermelon, the pineapple, but it's perfect for the flower though, because for the flower it perfectly fits. and it pops out nicely. Like it's not covered up because it's just flat crochet, it's nothing puffy. So yeah, I think it'll work for things like this. It worked for the orange, but however, I think since the orange worked fine with a loop, I'm just gonna stick with that because it's just cheaper. Oh, you like the little pineapple one? Yeah, I'll show you what it looks like. Let me thread it through real quick. I think I can still thread it just fine. Just I feel like maybe it might be tricky for some people because it might accidentally, like their needle might accidentally hit the puff stitch. And so, because these I want to sell to other crafters. That's like the goal of this. It's like make a product for crafters. Have like little custom like designer made buttons. Okay. Get that one through there. Let's see. Oh, totally. Like, yeah, who do you got in mind? Do you think they might be still on? Let me see. What time is it? I'll probably be on for like, probably till 6. So like a little bit less than an hour. I usually go for like 3 hours. So probably I'll be ending stream in probably 45 minutes. Do they just start maybe? I'd be totally happy to join in. Because sometimes we can never find other, like there'll be like no crafters on when I finally get off. Because most people are usually asleep and the only people up are usually the other gamers. But I usually try to find someone who's crafting. Though we do make exceptions for our like fellow friends who are still on, like Pistol Shrimp or Soap Passion if they're still streaming. Oh, I'm from the tiny island outside of Denmark, and there's some certain words and grammatical things I say that's not Danish. The Danes understand me, but they notice it's odd phrasing. That's another thing too. It's like I have phrases I want to say in Korean, but my husband says it won't make sense. So I kind of basically had to like find and use the Korean expressions. But we haven't got to that. My Korean teacher, she said level 4 and 5 is when you start learning Korean expressions, and I'm like, oh man. But they dissolved the online what do you call it? The online class. So that means I can only take in-person again, but in-person is double the price. And even though we live here, they still require Mr. Coffee to show proof that he has at least like 10 grand in the damn bank. That's the problem is when you try to do a language program here in Korea, you have to have 10 grand in the bank. I understand if you're coming from your home country to Korea, I think they want to make sure that you're going to be able to live here. You got living money and all that. But I live here. Like I literally we already are established here. You don't have to worry about me going. Like I don't have to be on a special visa just for this class, right? I'm not on a student visa. I'm on a marriage visa. I already have my ARC card and everything. But they still require it for some reason. I guess they just haven't made an exception for people who already live here. Oh man, I forgot how hard it is to split Karen Simply Soft on the last strand because it gets like really tangled if I'm not careful. Let me see. Oh, I know I just knit. Oh, we've rated them before. So actually tonight would be perfect to rate them if they're going live. Yeah, that's one of our streamer buddies. Okay, let's go. They were one of our newer ones too. I think I found them like a month ago. And then what a coinky dink. But they're the first streamer today. Okay, let's go. Isn't that crazy? I guess sadly because we won't be like finding someone new. Like, but it's like, but to be fair, there are still like a newish friend to us. But that's kind of cool though. We actually already know them. I'm actually quite happy I discovered them too because they're actually someone who's usually still live after I get off. So it's like they're perfect to raid. Usually Often Stitch is still on though. Often Stitch. But sometimes if I stream quite late though, even her stream will be done. But usually I Just Knit will still be on. But heck yeah, let's go. Another fellow friend, another fellow crafty friend. The funny thing is, you know what the funny thing, Cleansly, is I know their name is I Just Knit, but I have yet to come across a knitting stream for them. They're always crocheting actually. Every time I come onto their stream. I have yet to actually witness them knitting. Oh, thank you, Cleansly. I started like about 2015. That's when I discovered to split my yarn. Because 2014, I did try to do tiny crochet and I actually gave up because it was like really hard because my dumb brain was trying to jump from regular worsted weight to thread. And it was just like, oh my god, it was not vibing. The secret is actually to split your yarn if you can, because not all yarn will split actually, unfortunately. So it's like you kind of have to like play around with it, see what brands split. I've even had some brands where only certain colors would split and other colors wouldn't. So I don't know how that affects it, but I usually stick with milk cotton. Certain acrylics will split. Like this is I think I just love this cotton. This is a lot of yarn from my childhood actually, or I should say teenhood. I have a lot of yarn that I still have from like 2012 and 2013, ever since I started splitting. That's why I'm actually trying to use this yarn. This is not my milk cotton yarn, and it's just been sitting in these tubs, like these plastic tubs, for 5 years now, and I hardly touch them. I've been using mostly my milk cotton for the most part, and I'm like, I probably should start using this yarn because I don't want to have to bring a lot of it back. Because I can just buy this yarn again in America. Like the yarn I get from Michaels and stuff, I can just replenish that. But the milk cotton might be hard to get to America, I think. Or at least it would take much longer. I think because most of it ships to... Oh, I have to get as much Milky Cotton as well, the Korean brand, because I probably won't be able to get that at all in America. I don't know. I don't know if they sell it or if they ship to America. I'll have to see. Let's see. Oh, so I was able to get some financial aid for my apartment because the contract stated 36 square meters and the official register said 36.5. I had to get proof of size and the 0.5 less square meters. Also, they kind of like, they try to fluff it up and be like it's a little bit more than it really was. Let's see. I'm usually worsted weight, and I'm using my first 4 weight. That's how I got started. Am I saying your name right? Dinik? Is it Dinik or Dinik? But what do you call it? That's how I got started. I called the gateway yarn into tiny crochet. That's because I discovered sport weight. Because, well, not even discovered, really, just more. At Michael's, they had brought out a new sport weight line of something. And I got that, and I was like, oh, I can kind of crochet some small amigurumi. And with like a 2.5mm hook. And I was like, worked with that for a bit. And then, like, autumn of 2015, that's when I, like, kind of played around splitting my worsted weight yarn. Because I saw some videos of, like, embroidery people, like, splitting their embroidery floss to work with one strand. Oh, Tezdinik? Okay. I think that was the first way I pronounced it, I hope. So, like, dinner, so Tezdinik. Oh, BRB, it's the shower time. Alright, have a good shower. Lord knows I probably need one. Your girl Coffee did not take a shower after going to the gym yesterday. I was too tired. I do gotta take one tonight, though, unfortunately. But the problem is my muscle, like my arm and shoulders, I can't lift them. They're so sore. Oh, I miss Michael so much. It's a lot harder to get yarn here in the sizes I use. Yeah, because another thing too, actually, our Michaels actually sucked in my hometown. That we didn't really have a lot of good options to choose from, and even then, they didn't. Even though I got Karen Simplisoft from there, they didn't have like all the colors I wanted. Like they didn't have all the Karen Simplisoft covers. They only had like a small selection of it. It wasn't until I went to the Michaels on Alameda Island back when I moved in with Mr. Coffee when we lived in San Francisco. And I was like, oh, wow, this Michaels actually has a lot of yarn, like, that would be good for amigurumi. A lot of it was, I don't know why, our Michaels just had a lot of, like, different, like, textured yarns, but they didn't really have a good set of, like, solid yarn, like, solid worsted weight yarn that's, like, not textured, not multicolored, just, like, solid colors. And that was the Karen Simplisoft, but they didn't have the whole line, though. They didn't have all the colors, but this Michaels did. The whole wall was Karen Simplisoft. While my Michaels, it was just like a small section. Like it wasn't even a full aisle. It was like, I think like 1/3 of an aisle was Karen Simplisoft. But this place, this Michaels actually had an entire like aisle. Like one side was just all Karen Simplisoft, and it was all the different colors that they actually have. And I was like, dang, I got as much as I could. I got all the colors I needed. Let's see. The only problem is those Karen Simplisoft is one of those that do split, but they're kind of the more annoying to split because it's acrylic. That's why I prefer the milk cotton, because the milk cotton splits like a dream. It crochets like a dream. And that's why I also kind of put Karen Simplisoft a little bit off to the side. because like it's fuzzy, especially when I tried doing flowers. The edges were always way too fuzzy and I didn't know what to do about it, because like I would try trimming it, but that was like so time consuming. But I found out with acrylic you can just use a lighter and kind of keep the flame away from it, but it kind of melts the edges a little bit. You gotta do it quickly, but it works like a charm. And it also makes it look even shinier than it did before. Let's see, I'm gonna get myself ready for the day. Getting real handy this week. Oh, I'm gonna get the hammers and stuff. Oh, gonna do any construction? Like any home renovation? I think this one, I'm gonna just like get one strand and I'll just like rewrap it again, because like we're already got like probably 30 minutes left. Or I might wait till I Just Knit goes live. Let me actually get their page open. That way I can see when they go live.
Maybe we could grab some coffee.
You want to go get some coffee?
Okay, they are live right now. Okay. I can't open them just yet because the VPN would unfortunately not allow me to. Oh my renter hates me, so I'm taking matters into my own hand. It was Michael's I went to freaking Stream Elements like pushed the chat up where I couldn't read it. The Michael's I went to in Canada had a really good nice selection for worsted. I'm gonna go to the States to visit my mom in a few months and had planned to load up. Right, I love like we just have plans to go on these like big old hauls. Like there's just nothing better than going on a yarn haul. I think that's the thing that kind of made me a little sad here in Korea, because there's like, at least in the city that I lived in, there's like no yarn shops here. And sure, there are some places selling yarn in the Shijangs, but it's like not the right kind of yarn. A lot of it's scrubber yarn, you know, to make those little scrubbies with, like, and it's always like really mixed up, like it's not organized, and it's really hard to find a consistent brand there or a consistent worsted weight. And a lot of it was either thread, but not the kind of thread I work with. This is kind of more like ropey kind of thread yarn, and I don't really work with that kind of yarn, right? Like it would still be kind of too big for the stuff I do, and it's got like some kind of coating on it, so it's kind of like a thicker sewing thread in a sense, right? Because like this is the thing, is that's why I don't use sewing thread, because when you crochet with sewing thread, the coating makes it where you can like see through the stitches and you can like see the stuffing and everything, and I hate it. That's why I prefer embroidery floss. It like you get a much closer tight knit or fabric when you crochet with it. I feel like the yarn here is all high end or too small. That too, like a lot of the places that are like nice, that have like an actual yarn shop vibe to it, they're like super high end and expensive. They do have crochet or like yarn cafes here, I think they call them, crochet or knit cafes, where you can go and like have coffee. You can buy yarn there and you can take lessons there, but the problem is I went and looked in there, they look very expensive. It's like, I want to, if I could, I want to like make a cozier, more like medium like range one where you just buy like regular affordable yarn. Like these places look very high end and classy, and I kind of feel like, oh, this is not my vibe, because I feel like I do not fit in with that with that place. I would feel so uncomfortable the whole time. I think I do still want to visit it though, but I think I would feel very out of place there. Yo, what's up, Rampion? How you doing? Let me give Rampion a shout out. I think it's your morning, right, Rampion? But how's your morning going? Oh, I gotta show you too. We finished the tiny Dallas the Derpy Duck. So I can't remember if I showed you the original ducks we made. They were much bigger because I made them with 3 strands of yarn and a much bigger hook. They were still like thinner than regular worsted weight, so it was kind of like more technically sport weight, I think. But I wanted to like try my little pattern I wrote down last year and try it again, but with just this time a single strand. This is how small he turned out. He's still pretty big compared to what I normally do because he did take a good while. I did sew on the tail wrong. It's supposed to be like pointing this way. I pointed it way turning to the left. It's still cute though. I don't think anyone could really notice it though. Let's see. Oh, finally at the PC. Just really need to update my Bujo and work. Oh wait, what's Bujo? Is that a program? My window doesn't open and my wallpaper is moldy. Outside the wall to the bathroom, several tires are falling out and making it super unsafe with the moisture. I could go on and on about like it sounds like I feel like most bathrooms need like a window, honestly. Because and in Korea we have something called wet rooms here. And the thing is, my past 2 apartments we lived in, they had windows, so it wasn't really a problem. But this one, though, my God, I have to, like, scrub mold off it. Like, it comes back so quick. Like, I could, like, literally deep clean the bathroom, and literally the next day mold would be growing again. And it's just like, I just got annihilated you the other day. What the heck? And it's because it has, like, the little ventilation thingy, but, like, it doesn't do much. I even leave, like, the door open just so it can, like, ventilate out, but still, it's always so wet in there after a shower. It really needs a window, honestly. Oh, you're back! Yeah, we're just splitting the yarn for the watermelon at rind. Oh, I don't have any white though. I need to make one with white. I always like to do pink, white, and then green. Be like, I can go on. It's horrible. And now it's handy woman time. Oh, it's a little bullet journal. Okay. I've never heard it like what do you call it like that? Like I've never seen bullet journal abbreviated before actually. I think my first time seeing it like that. Maybe because I'm not a bullet journaler though. I really should get into it though. But then again, I think that would be like my brain would use as an excuse to go buy more art supplies that I don't need. I do got a virtual one though, so I think I'll probably should play around with that one more. I've kind of been neglecting that one. Ah, so you got to keep it under 60% with bathrooms with no windows, and but they're at a constant 100%, so it's no good, right? Like, wish they did put like a window or something. Oh, Rimpy, I gotta show you. I got like a new thing I'm working, and that's making crochet buttons. So I put like a little loop on the back. I do have some half rounds I've been using, but some of the buttons though they don't fit on it right. Like they get kind of weird. And I found out actually just crocheting like chaining 6 and sewing that on worked actually just as good. So we're gonna go with that actually instead, and it holds up just as good. But here's like some other buttons. Like I got like a cute daisy, got a little pineapple. We made like a little pastel lemon. This like reminds me of like those like little. Did I say lemon? I meant watermelon. My brain, oh gosh, streamer brain's getting to me today, y'all. But we just took this one off. I put this one like in this spot earlier, but I retied this one back on. It's my little fake swatch. Oh, I'm trying not to get into scrapbooking. My wallet would cry so much, right? Like, cause there's so many things you need, like all the stickers and washi tape. And the little things I've seen some people make some really beautiful pieces with it though, but yeah, it would like take having to like have so like a lot of like buying so many more supplies. Yeah, I'm trying to make like a little product I could sell to other crafters. Because I know like a lot of people will make wearables. And I'm trying to I've seen some really cute cardigans, like like orange themed cardigans or watermelon. Especially I've seen a lot of watermelon themed ones. And I actually saw one where someone was using polymer clay buttons, like they were using polymer clay watermelon slices as their buttons. I'm like, oh, how cool would that be though if I made like crocheted ones? the thing though, I did realize that actually polymer clay ones probably you could work up so much quicker. But then again, you have to worry about them breaking though, right? Like if you drop it or they could snap in half event, you know? But at least with crochet ones, like they're gonna be much more durable when I think about it. You don't know how many washi I have. And Puffina, she has so many. I have a couple and I haven't really used them, but they finally started selling those cute little dispensers at Daiso, and I'm gonna like organize them though. I still have them wrapped in plastic because I kind of want to film myself. What do you call it? Like unpacking them and placing them. Oh, and I finally got me a mic. Oh yeah, if anyone was here, remember when I like ordered that Bluetooth mic and I was so excited because they shipped it, because the other two mics I tried to get, for some reason well, the first one I canceled myself because they were just never shipping it. They were like, it was like a week and a half later and they still haven't shipped it yet. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna cancel this. Because thankfully, if they don't ship it and you cancel, even if it's been a week, they will give you the G Market gives you a full refund right away, like within seconds. The second one, it started to ship, but then the owner canceled it. This was like a different shop too. Same mic, but different shop. They canceled it, and I was like sad, and I found another one. They were starting to ship it, and I was like excited, like, yay! I know this one's a bit more expensive, but apparently people had good reviews on it, and they canceled. And so I finally just went and got the wired one. I gave up trying to get the Bluetooth one. I really wanted the Bluetooth one. The sucky thing is actually Mr. Coffee has, I think, the same brand. I think this is the no brand one. You can get it no brand, but the problem is there's really no brand stores here in Busan. I don't even think we have one. They're all over in Seoul and Wonju and like the upper area, like Gangwon-do. But I don't see them here in Busan though. We have E-Mart, but the E-Mart's so like an hour away. I'm not gonna go on a bus to an hour away just to get a mic. I'm gonna like pay for the $3 shipping. But the problem is though, his had the regular jack, so I had to get the one with C that's for C type. Because you know nowadays phones are like phasing out of the phone jacks or earphone jack apparently. Which now I'm actually more worried than ever because apparently now Bluetooth jacking is becoming a thing. And the people said, like, on the news, they said the only way to keep yourself safe is to turn your Bluetooth off. And I'm like, but everyone was saying the same thing, like, how am I supposed to use my earbuds now? Because so many phones are phasing out of it. Like, I thought it was just the high-end phones. But no, even my husband's, like, A-series Samsung, which is, like, a more affordable, it's not even Samsung Galaxy or anything like that. It's just, like, a regular Samsung series. And his didn't come with an earphone jack, unfortunately. And it's just like, they need to bring those back. All the criminals are going to be using it to their advantage because so many people are going to have their Bluetooth on because of their AirPods or, I don't even have AirPods. I just have something called QCY. They're like $30 wireless earbuds, and I got them like, I think like 3 years ago. They're still going strong. Let's see. Oh, my past apartment, I didn't have a window in my bathroom. I had all these, moisture absorbent crystals in there. It was a little plastic box, and you change the crystals out every month or so. I'm gonna need to look into that. I know you can get like a dehumidifier, but I heard those can be kind of expensive to run, I think. But hey, if they got like, if I can find where they sell those crystals here, like, I might get that. It's so annoying, having to squeegee down the walls and stuff because it's like so wet. Good grief, this like one thing of green took forever to split. Oh, I'm definitely not splitting that whole thing. That took forever. I think this is, because this is not, this is like a different brand. I think this is Michael's like Impeccable or something. I liked it, but the problem is they didn't really have a lot of colors to choose from, at least the ones at my Michael's, unfortunately. Let's see. Oh, in the States you could get these tub things that have crystals that turn, to water from the humidity, and then you just flush it. Ooh, you know what? I wonder if they have anything like that at Daiso, maybe. Is it like really common to get? Or is it like one of those things you have to like scour the internet for? Yeah, you can have one of the Electra ones, but the little crystal boxes are like $15 a month-ish. Oh, but wait, if you have the electric one though, you just have to buy it once and you just have to empty it, I think, right? I don't know how much you would have to clean it, because I know with a humidifier, you have to be careful with how you clean it. But that's because you're putting moisture out into the air. But I'm guessing it won't be so bad if you're taking away moisture. Oh, they have them at Walmart then. Maybe they have something similar here. I'll have to like look in the home department in Daiso and see what they got. I wouldn't mind getting like a little dehumidifier machine. Cause our AC units they have like a little I think it's called Chesup. Yeah, Chesup is like dehumidifying the dehumidifying setting. And we also have an AC unit that's our actual one. The one in here is just belongs to the apartment. The one we have though, actually what do you call it? Actually belongs to us that we purchased and we put it in the bedroom. And it does a pretty good job. But we need something for the bathroom though. Okay, I'm definitely just gonna not do this entire skein. This is like way too big, so I'm gonna like cut like a smaller bit. Think about here, I think will be good. I'll just see what they sell on Coupon, because Mr. Coffee has Coupon Plus, and what do you call it? Oh, what happened to my thing? Oh, there we go. And we can get like, when you have Coupon Plus membership, it's kind of like having Amazon Prime. You can get things for a bit cheaper at a discount. Like you get an automatic discount on most items, and you get free shipping, and it ships like practically next day. Oh, I heard that's like a big thing in Europe, actually. Like, you guys don't really have AC units out there. I'm guessing you back then, you really didn't really need them, though. But, you know, with global warming and everything, I think you guys might want to start investing in them. But at the same time, though, I heard someone had a theory that inventing AC units is probably like one of the big things that probably helped speed up global warming, and that's probably true, honestly. I don't know. At the same time, it's like, how do we cope? And we're already suffering. Right? It's like cold 9 out of the 12 months. I guess it would be kind of like a poor investment. So you guys just gotta suffer through the warm months. Oh, and it's dry. So like, is it dry also like when it's hot? So actually, I don't mind when it's hot if it's like a dry heat. Because I come from a very humid place, and it's really humid here in Korea as well. But I remember, because I grew up in Memphis, Tennessee, sort of like the mid South. So it's like we call it sticky weather. It would just be all like so humid that you will never be dry. You're just gonna always be like sweaty throughout the entire day because your sweat cannot like evaporate because you're just constantly wet. But I remember going to Arizona when I was a kid. I remember, and it was like in the hundreds, and I loved it. It was perfect. It was like nice, warm, but like I wasn't like icky. I felt so nice and dry. I didn't feel disgusting. I didn't feel like a yucky, smelly swamp. And I heard that's actually why, like, even though the temperature is not as high when it's humid, right? Like it goes like up in the high 90s, it can be just as bad as like the high in the hundreds in a dry region, because the humidity prevents you from evaporating properly and your body cooling off. And you're just stuck being a sad, moist mess all day. And you never feel fresh. And it's just nasty. Oh, we're at the May peak of 21 Celsius right now, and we won't get past 35. Oh, that's kind of about the same as Korea then. Ooh, yeah, Arkansas. My cousins are from Arkansas. Hardy. They used to live in Hardy, Arkansas. They don't live there anymore now, which I'm kind of sad because now I don't have the excuse to visit Hardy, Arkansas anymore. But yeah, it'd be hot and yucky out there. Oh goodness, if we hit 35, the polar bears are dead. That's true. I didn't think about the poor polar bears. Let's see. I would say, yeah, you guys got a lot more snow, didn't you, in Arkansas? Because, like, I remember being jealous of my cousins because, like, it's weird, right? Because their summers would be just as hot as ours in Memphis, but they got snow, and we hardly ever got snow. It was rare if we ever got snow, and then when we did, at least we got out of school. So I do kind of feel bad for like the new generation of kids. Like now they just have online school and it snows and it's so sad. Online schooling has really like kind of ruined snow days for kids now. It's like so sad. And it still sucks though, because like I remember people said like online schooling was kind of a bit of a fail, honestly. Of like the shitty internet connections and crappy Zoom. Like even here in Korea, like I don't know if it's with because like my Korean teacher, she did her classes from her home, so she wasn't at the school. And I just don't know if she had like maybe a bad internet plan or something. But usually even the cheapest internet plans here are so much better than the ones in America. And even the Zoom quality was like not that good here, and we have fast internet, so I don't know what makes a good. I don't know, it's just Zoom like shitty quality all around. See, I remember my 18th birthday, we got like a literal inch of snow and got out early. Yeah, that's the South for you. To kind of be fair though, it's really more because of driving, because you know we're not equipped to drive in like snow. Mr. Coffee says he's gonna be working late. I think it's because of the paperwork he's got to do. The European managing director, one of his clients, he sent them he sent them one of the micropub systems and he forgot to do the paperwork, and they're sending it back. I'm thinking by paperwork, you know, like for it to go through customs, and it's like, how do you forget that, man? Like this dude's way up on up, and so Mr. Coffee's having to fix his mess. That care, I'm just gray and flaky. I mean, like the weather. Um, let's see. Some moisture is nice, but the humidity from Arkansas, where the air is so thick to breathe in. Yeah, it's the same in Memphis. It's like, and same here in Korea. It's really humid. I heard, and it's really bad in Japan too. Because I actually got to experience summer in Japan, like late summer in August. In Osaka, and I was like, dang, it's hot and humid here. It's like the same as Memphis, same as Korea. Like they just get some humid summers here. But the thing is, Korea gets way colder. Well, not so much here in Busan, because actually the winter is much more mild, thankfully. So I much prefer the winter down here. But the summers is just the same in Wonju. It's crazy. I guess it is a tinge hotter here, but it got really bad in Wonju too, which was closer to Seoul. So we would get snow. It'd be more frigid. It was cold. It would be like negative 15 Celsius, and I know that's not a lot for people who live in Europe and Canada, but it's a lot for me. I was miserable at negative 15 Celsius. But here it just like it barely goes below 0. I think the most it's usually 0. Sometimes it might go like -1, -2 Celsius, but in Busan it's like really just 0, or like 5 Celsius to 0. That's like how cold it will get during the day, which is so much nicer for me, honestly. That's true. Oh, you're talking about skin? Because yeah, I'm same. I'm like dry skin myself. I will say though, actually, because of the weather here, my skin's nice. Like, because I do suffer in the winter, because Korean winters are dry, and yeah, that's when my skin suffers the most. Oh wait, I want to start the pink one first. All real lessons ain't jealous. I tried here. Oh, so maybe it doesn't get as cold as I thought it did over there. And say I gotta go make lunch, but it was nice talking to you, and I look forward to chatting in the future. Yeah, I will still be on tomorrow. And tomorrow's our gaming day, so tomorrow I'll be playing. I don't know. I'm like debating if I should do maybe Fortnite tomorrow. I know I don't really stream Fortnite because they don't do so well, but I've been mostly doing Stardew. But the problem is I need to really get on like leveling up my battle pass. I've hardly played Fortnite this season. I'm doing it again where I like play a bit in the beginning, drop it because I get too busy, and then try to rush in the last week or so trying to level everything up before the season ends because I don't want to lose out on my battle pass because I don't want to have to purchase another $10 because if you get like one battle pass, as long as you get all the V-Bucks that you earn from it by doing all the challenges and stuff, you don't have to buy it again. So, and plus I don't want to miss out. I already missed out one season, like season 8, I didn't get to finish that one because that was when I was moving to Korea. And I missed out on, I didn't realize the season was changing so quickly, and I missed out on some of the later tiers because I didn't finish it all the way, and I was like so sad. I was like, no. There was an emote I really wanted from that one, and I was so close to getting it too, and I didn't. I was like, I think I would tier or two away from it. It was like some kind of hula hoop emote. I think the stuff that came after that I was fine not getting, but that was the one thing I did want though. Okay, I really need to go and fix my apartment, but thank you. Love you. Oh, you love you too. Or no, let's talk to you later. My bad. I read that as like thank you, love you for a second. I'm like, oh wait, no, let's talk to you later. I need to study up on my abbreviations or my what do you call it? My like text shorthanding. Let's see, 7 and 8. You know what? I might maybe do this with 9. Because for the seeds, it looks better when you do 3. But if I work in multiples of 8, then in the way it's divided, like when I try to like sew on the watermelon seeds, I have to do 4. But it looks too crowded if I do 4 though. Let's try 9. Wait, let me see what Mr. Coffee needs. Oh, thank you, Steven. I love you too. Have a good day, and hopefully, hope your not apartment, like the fixing up the bathroom and apartment stuff. Hope that goes well. Oh, that's good. He says Fiasco's on his own now. I told everything, and he's in charge. Okay, that's good that he has to deal with his own problem. Okay, so it's more he has to work late because he's talking with the Google guy. Make sure I did 9. And good thing for the watermelon, it's actually better if I do joined rounds. Because when you do color changes, it's just better to do joined. And when you fold it in half, you don't even see the seam anyway. Because the seam will be slightly on the back. Alright, let's see. Make sure I got 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Good. Because also, I like to do like a higher stitch count initially. Because whenever I do the watermelon, I hate doing an increase round with color change because it looks so obvious. It looks just better when you do it with a single crochet round. So if I'm doing a little bit over, then the circle will balance itself out with those like, I think those few single crochet rounds. Let's do that. Wow, already we'll have 18 in our next round right away. Okay, before I go any further, I'm going to try sewing this up. I think this will be 27 at the end of this round. Yeah. We just did 18 now. We're increasing by 9 again. Oop, that was supposed to be an increase. I'll put these over here. Okay, I think one more increase round. I think there'll be enough pink. I think it's 36 after this. Alright, now to switch to the white yarn. I think this should be enough. Let me check. Looks like a good size, so now I can switch to white because I don't want this to be too big. The problem is though, I did notice if I don't make it big enough, there's like not much pink for like the watermelon part. I like how you're like, I already need a break. Yeah, I mean, that kind of stuff can be like physically taxing. Plus, not to mention when you have like so much to do, it's so easy to get overwhelmed. That happens to me when I'm like, I want to do like a lot of deep cleaning, but I have like no idea where to even begin. Ah, dang, I ruined a piece of wood and found like years of dirt built up underneath, and this was dirt. This in the building when it was built in the 80s. Hey, you found some retro dirt. My goodness, that's like a long time ago. Guessing they like never cleaned by under there. Oh, true, but explains why the planks were loose. Yeah, so I guess you gotta like remove them, clean up under there, then I guess put them back. At least then hopefully they'll stay in place. Oh, it really? The dirt piled up so bad it pushed on the needles? Wait, by needles do you mean like the nails? I was like, needles? That sounds like... Never knew a piece of wood having like needles sticking up. I don't know why that sounds creepy. Oh, I need to buy new ones though, but they were too brittle. Oh my god, my dad is like one of those people who keep like old rusty nails for just in case, and like my mom wants to secretly throw it out so bad. Because the funny thing is when he goes out to do a project, he goes out and he goes out and buys fresh new nails. It's like, what's the point of buying or like keeping those old rusty ones? It's like he's never gonna use them. Oh, okay, yeah. I kind of figured you meant nails because I was like needles. Like the thought, like I just had the image of a piece of wood with like tiny little sewing needles like sticking out. Like, oh, then again, I realized actually in Korean language they kind of call the crochet hook a needle as well. Oh, you want to know the funny part? Um, so bundle is like needle, right? And ko bundle is crochet hook. However, ko it's spelled exactly the same. Ko means nose, and so it literally means like nose needle. If you like um like break it down. Like it's kind of crazy. Oh, at the same time, also ko means stitch, but it's really funny because whenever I try to put like crochet, um, Korean crochet patterns in like the translator, instead of saying stitch, it'll say like do this many noses, and it's funny because ko means nose. But I guess with hanja, it can also mean stitch, depending on the hanja, which is the Chinese character behind the word. Oh, you guys also call it a so you guys call it a crochet needle. See, right? Because we call it a hook, and or a crochet hook. So we don't even use the word needle. It feels weird to call it a needle almost. Maybe for like the smaller ones, it doesn't feel as strange, but for the big ones, it does. Like right, like the big crochet hooks, they don't look like a needle. The tiny ones kind of do though. Like the micro hooks, those are practically needles, honestly. I have like the puncture wound to prove it. I have like a little scar on this finger right here from where I poked it so many times with the micro one that I actually made a little open wound, and I had to like stop working with the tiny thread for a while to let that heal. Now for the green. Right? It might just be, I guess, maybe only British and English, or like British and America. Britain and America probably are the only ones who probably call it actual hook, I think. It seems like everywhere else they call it a needle. Oh, go away, mosquito. Like a little mosquito like scouting me out. I'm like, I don't want, the last thing I want is a mosquito biting my fingers because I hate crocheting with a mosquito bite. Like the most annoying thing ever. Got the scrapey tool. Time to scrape off all that retro, outrageous dirt. I'm trying to think of like what other like 80s lingo. Rad dirt. Yeah, some totally rad dirt. Time to scrape it out. Let's see. So this is stitch count is 36. Cause after this round, I'm going to go in the back loops again and start doing like single crochet ribbit, then some half double, then single crochet. But I got to do it like perfectly equal, like in half, so that when I fold it in half and sew it down, it can be perfectly like wedge shaped. Let's see. I think what is 36 divided by 2? Okay, I just gotta do 18. So that probably means, trying to see like, I want to see like how many single crochet I want to do before I switch to half double. Also, I'm loving how like clean this looks. So like if you do color change in the back loops, like it looks much cleaner. without having to do like without having like those like little V's. Because the problem is whenever I do like just one round of single crochet with the white, then I switch to the green, you can like barely see it. So going through the back loops has really like helped make it look much nicer and cleaner. Here's a Foxton, how you doing? We're making some crochet buttons. We finished up some orange ones I was making. Like I had all the crochet pieces ready to go, but I sewed them up on stream. So now we should have 5 of them. This one doesn't count because this one's made with the milk cotton. But the regular 100% cotton slash this is also acrylic, like the leaves and stem are acrylic, but I got these made and I found out I don't really even need to use the half rounds. I just need like a little loop and it's actually perfectly fine. I was worried like the loop would make it too loose, but no, it holds up pretty good. That means for the watermelon, because I had trouble trying to use the half rounds for the watermelon, like it would look weird. I realized, okay, for things like that, I'm gonna just use the like crochet loop method where I just chain 6 and then sew that on there really tight before I sew it up. I think that works the best. Right now we're doing like a little pastel watermelon. I think I want this to be the front because when I fold it in half, the seam kind of goes a little bit to the back side, so we definitely want this to be the front. Let's see, so now I'm gonna go I'll do 3 single crochet. And then I think we do 12, yeah, 12 half double. I'm trying to like taper it out a little bit. I could go like double crochet, but that usually makes it really big, so I don't want it to be too big. But if I was making like a general watermelon slice, that I probably would actually do some double crochet in here to make it even more tapered, but it's a button, so we don't want it to be too big. How many is that? That's 4. Yeah, it looks like I'm removing garden mulch from the floor. My God, that's a lot of dirt under there. Hope you got like a vacuum or what do they call it? Like those industrial vacuum thingies. My parents have one, but I forgot the name of it. Let's see. Oh, you guys got a thunderstorm? Lucky. But I'm guessing it's messing with Probably be like 40 years of dirt. Oh, vacuum can't deal with this. This is scraping, scrubbing, and slowly removing. Oh, I was thinking shop vac, that's what they're called. Yeah, because I remember when my parents they redid they did tile on our floor. Like we got rid of carpet, so and they used the shop vac to like sweep up like suck up all like the dirt and dust that was like accumulated there for years. Yeah, it's like a special vacuum. Like not a regular vacuum won't be able to handle it. But even then, you still gotta scrub it. Because I remember my mom still had to scrub the floor, like even afterwards. It was a big old cleanup, and they actually saved money by doing that. Because like if they had just let the tile guys come and do that, then it would have cost them more money. But since they prepped, all the dudes had to do was just lay down the tile, so it was like they saved a lot of money. Okay, before I do, I want to fold this in half and see where that loop's gonna come. I'm gonna put the loop here. Let me make that real quick. When actually I make the loop though, I do like to work with the tinier hook just to make it as tight as possible. Oh no, I have a small cordless one and a scrub daddy. Oh yeah, that one won't do it. Yeah, you gotta have like a shop vac or something. I'll show you a picture of them too. They're huge. Uh, but my own parents, they keep theirs up in the attic. They use it a lot. Oh, shop vac. I've been calling it a shop vac for these years. It's shop vac. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I think it's like this one's 4.5 gallons. Like they're real big. But yeah, they're kind of meant for cleaning up things like dirt. And they're used for I think like outside stuff too. Like out like on a patio or something. It's just like right, just you got your like little cordless and your scrub daddies. I didn't know they had scrub days over there. I know like my sister, she had me buy some scrub daddies. They were kind of nice to use, but sadly I only bought like one pack and I've already went through all of them. Oh, and some salmic acid. Oh, I mean it's I was about to say what's salmic acid? Oh, okay, so it's you take the soap. Now it's just soaking in almic acid. Oh wait, I forgot I was gonna sew the loop on. Before I do that, I want to give it a quick because it's acrylic and the fuzzies are showing, so I want to quickly fix all those fuzzies. Just kind of carefully. You don't even need it that close. You just want to have the heat from it come and it melts away those fuzzies. Oh, okay, it's just like a really strong cleaning agent. Oh, then maybe it's in some stuff I've used and I just didn't know. To be fair, I've never really been good with chemistry. I don't know what's in most of the stuff I use, to be honest. Though I do make sure not to mix. I've never mixed like cleaning chemicals. I know that at least. Unlike the lady who at the Target worker who like mixed bleach and Fabuloso together. Golly, like even I know not to do that stuff. Like that's just crazy. It smells like but works like wonders. Oh yeah, and you definitely gotta use gloves. Right? I actually don't really have any bleach, I think. I've never really used it. I know my mom uses it all the time, but she actually knows how to use it though. I'm always too scared to use it. I'm scared I'm gonna mess something up with it. Especially by living in an apartment. Maybe in my own home, I might start using it, but not in an apartment. I just use regular general cleaning sprays, and that's about it. I'm too scared to use anything stronger. Plus, it's not even my place, so I just give it the general cleaning. No need to go like crazy. That's different when it's your own house, but when it's not, it's like, I'm not gonna put too much money and effort into it. Let me see what Mr. Coffee needs. Put a little bit of hot glue, seal that in. Damn. The package they were talking about earlier, that had the like the wrong paperwork that needed to be sent back so they can give the correct paperwork. FedEx went ahead and sent the package again before they could even give the correct paperwork. So that means it's just gonna get sent back to them when it gets denied through customs again. Oh, good grief. What's up, Leland Creations? Welcome on in. We're making some crochet buttons. It's like a little new thing I'm kind of working on. Let me see. We did some orange buttons today. I thought this would be kind of like a cute like little thing I can put on my coffee page to sell to other crafters because I mostly just have jewelry on there or like little phone accessories, but I want to really like expand and like make some new things. It's like amigurumi is just so versatile, but this is what they kind of look like. Working with like different ones, like there's like a little pineapple, daisy, and my favorite, the orange. Actually, I like the way the orange and the daisy kind of look. Like if you do like orange daisy, that would be kind of a cute aesthetic for like a little cardigan. And now we're working on some watermelon. I'm making like a pastel watermelon right now. See if you hear that little cacao talk sound, that's just my husband messaging me. Oh shit, so they're still making him do the paperwork. Ugh. Oh, that sucks because Mr. Coffee just did a bunch of paperwork for his European marketing director, like one of his clients. The package they sent off, he didn't do the paperwork right, or I think whoever, I don't think it was the manager who did the paperwork wrong. I think whoever he assigned to do the paperwork did it wrong, and so they're having Mr. Coffee try to fix it, and he just did. He got all the paperwork done, and then FedEx informed him that they went to send the package back. So instead of sending it to the company next round, they're trying to resend it back to the original people, but it's just going to get denied through customs again. And it's like, he's like, what the heck? I just did all the paperwork, and now he's got to wait for it to come back, and he's going to have to do all that paperwork again. Like, oh, good God. Right? It does. It's like a logistical nightmare. Good thing though, since it's the European marketing director, at least Mr. Coffee's not in the hot water for it. But everyone's mad at and it's funny if anyone was because I know you're probably new here, but there's this character at his work we call Kum Kum Man, and Kum Kum in Korean means like sniff sniff. It's used to mean for like when someone's so close to you they're like sniffing you. Because on a business trip when this guy went with Mr. Coffee, he kept like following Mr. Coffee around like a way too close to where it's uncomfortable. And it's not like he's creepy. It's more like just this guy does not know boundaries. He does not know personal space. Personal space is a foreign concept to this man. To where he was like accidentally stepping on Mr. Coffee's heels. Like this is like that like annoying level. And the flip flops that Mr. Coffee was using there. This is when they were out and about like getting some food, and he just threw on some flip flops, and Kum Kum guy kept walking behind him and stepping on his heel. They actually broke his flip flop, so he had to go to a shop nearby and buy some expensive because that's all that was nearby and open was a Puma shop. So he had to get these like Puma sliders just so he could have something on his feet. And what do you call it? And then when they finally got back, Kum Kum Man like grabs his Mr. Coffee's luggage, and he grabbed it so hard that the handle broke off. And it's just like this man has been creating nothing but drama the entire trip for him. And nobody in the office likes him. He's kind of a menace. Like he'll take the microprobe systems for his little experiments but not tell anyone. These are the ones that usually people take when they go on the business trip, and they'll be like searching for it and be like, hey, where is it? I need a pack. I need to leave for a flight soon. And turns out he was using it and didn't put it back. Like it's like things like that. Like he's just so oh shoot, ads. Oh, okay. I'll put a pin in it. I don't know if Foxen can still hear me. Like, my friend Jack claims he can communicate with vegetables. He's Jack right in the beanstalk. That's right, Jack in the beanstalk. That's so cute. I love that like word on play. That's a cute one. Let me see. Well, I'll take this time while ads are playing. I'm gonna take this time to see what Mr. Coffee said. Oh, yep. Mr. Coffee confirmed he's basically like all the paperwork he just did. Let's see. It still says you guys are in ads. Oh, last thing I heard was Puma slides. Oh, then you didn't hear about the airport part too. Like he was just like this dude like has no social skills too. Like when they were trying to eat at a restaurant, he would like sit in the chair. Like have you ever seen where some people like sit in their chair like with both feet in they're in the chair and they have like their leg up and they have like their arm on top of their knee like this? Like it's very common in Korea if you're at a bar or something, and not like a fancy bar, like just like a normal run the mill bar. But even Korean people here don't sit like that at a nice fine dining restaurant. Like and this dude was sitting in the chair like that, and like the whole team kept trying to him like, no, you gotta sit normally, like etiquette, man. And what do you call it? And then at the airport when they finally were coming back, he for some reason instead of grabbing his own luggage, he grabs Mr. Coffee's like smaller luggage and he yanked it so hard that the handle broke. And it's just like poor Mr. Coffee was at his wits end. Like this guy was just like driving him bonkers. And in the office, it's like it's more like at first back then I just thought, oh, he just has no social skills, so I felt bad. But apparently he's like a menace in the office. Like he will take the microprobe systems, that's what they sell. And like they have some set aside that the salespeople take whenever they go on a conference, right? Like they'll go to these conferences to like, you know, gain new clients and for people to buy their system, right? So they have like these set aside to showcase at these conferences. And what he'll do is he'll take them off to do, I think he's like a he's not a researcher. I forgot what he did, but he'll like take them off to do experiments with because he's not part of the sales group. He's a different department, and he'll take them off to tinker with them and then not put them back. And he'll just like leave them where he left them, and he like leaves things out and not puts it back in the place where it was. And like people are like around searching for it. They're like, where is this? I need to pack this and I'm like gonna be late for my flight, you know, like just running around like crazy. And they finally find it and it turns out like he's like, oh yeah, I was using it earlier. Here, let me go get it. And like, it'd be worse if he's not in on that day too, because then they gotta call him up. Right. I don't know if Mr. Coffee kept his cool. A lot of people yell at this guy like no, like he almost got fired too a few times. I'm not sure what he did, but Mr. Coffee said, "Yeah, oh my god, he Kum Kum Man almost got fired today." And it's like, whew, he's just a man. He's lucky he still got the job there. Like nobody likes him. I think the boss is like really waiting for a chance for him to be able to fire him. Nobody likes him. It's like things like that. He's like has like the like no consideration. I think like before with the Hawaii conference one, the one where he broke Mr. Coffee's what do you call it flip flops, and he had to go get Puma sliders because that was the only thing that they had around the restaurant they were at. Because you know poor Mr. Coffee needed to get some footwear he could wear to get back to the hotel, and he had to buy this expensive Puma sliders. I'm actually kind of glad he bought them though, because like those things are lasting. They last pretty good, and they're actually quite comfortable. But they weren't cheap though. But it's just like, but with the whole like what he does in the office about like having no consideration and stuff, and not putting things back where they're supposed to go, and just like leaving them out. And apparently he's like really messy too. It's just like, you're the kind of person that has just like no consideration for anybody else, and I don't like that. It's like I was cheering for him if it was just like maybe he's just like so you know had social anxiety or something, but no, he's just a menace. Oh yeah, you've dealt with people like that in the workplace before, right? They just kind of like the whole office just kind of hates them. No one really likes them. Well, at least he doesn't seem like he's like a creep, you know, like a piante. That's the word Korean word for pervert. Um, so at least that's one redeeming thing he's got going for him. At least he doesn't like. Well, to be fair, he is married, so he shouldn't be hitting on anybody at work. But thankfully, he keeps that boundary at in place. That would be even worse. Is if he was like this office creep too. Like that would just be like oof, even more. That'd just even be more horrible. I'm sorry, what? Oh my god, why is like, damn, what's with these people? Leaving shoe stains on the bathroom stall? Oh, yay, got rid of all that mulch, all the dirt underneath the floorboards. Was it floorboards or was it more like the, what do you call it? Like molding. I always go yes for pizza. I love pizza. If I could, I'd probably order a pizza now, honestly. We got like one of our little watermelons almost done. I just gotta put the seeds now. But I found like this like light brown looks so cute when you use it with like a pastel kind of watermelon. I think it's about the same size actually as this other one. But this one took way more. This one had to be really big. This one was made with the milk cotton. This took way more rounds, but this one was much quicker. And I get the same size. So that's why I want to work. I want to like start making these buttons with the acrylic yarn. So it'll save me time, conserve my milk cotton yarn for other projects. And I have so much of it, I really need to use this yarn up, honestly. Oh, Mr. Cobb said he'd be home around 8. Oh no, he finished work now. Okay, thank God. I thought he meant like he's gonna leave work at 8. Like, good grief. But no, he says he's going to the gym. Yo, what's up, NPC? How you doing? We finished up on a bunch of orange, what do you call it? Some orange buttons, and this time I'm trying the where you just crochet a loop. And it actually works just as good. So I realized I don't have to make all of the buttons around surrounding the half round buttons I ordered. I think I'll save them for more things like this where I can like just put it in so I don't have to stuff the middle part, or like for smaller buttons, but for the bigger ones I'm just going to do a loop. Because like I know the button didn't really work that great for the pineapple. Like it's hard, like I can still get the needle through, but you gotta kind of like finesse it so you don't actually go through one of the puff stitches, and I'm like, that won't be a good product. So definitely for like the watermelon, because like it took me so many times and it still ended up like not centered. And so I'm like, definitely loops. And now we're just making this wonderful loop to try it out. Wait, you can't hear my background music? That's crazy, because I can hear it. I have it playing. Is it not playing? Oh no! The desktop audio was off. Can you hear it now? Wait, but that's weird, because actually the background music is not supposed to be connected to the desktop audio. It's on a separate track. Oh my god, you mean I didn't have alerts? Or like, I could hear the alerts, but I guess you guys couldn't hear them. The heck? Yeah, oh my goodness, I forgot I had that muted. Oh, it's 2 floorboards, but it was like one that goes in between the 2 rooms. Oh, okay, so like little between space. Oh, I remember this coworker, he hated one, went to HR because he didn't get included to a party that some of the other coworkers threw that wasn't a job related thing. Oh, I hate when they do that. Like, bro, it's like, this is not job, it's like a totally non-job related party. Like, bro, you can't crash it, I'm sorry. Like, it's one thing if you're being excluded from a work event, right? But this is like their own thing. Oh, it's like, I remember like right back in the day, like, you know, you couldn't invite your friends at school to the birthday party unless you invited everyone in your class, which actually sucked because it makes me think like how many kids were forced to invite their bully to their birthday party because of that stupid rule. I know it was trying to get kids to be included on birthday parties, but it also like was a, you know, a reverse problem. Like that means you invite your bully, and I'm like, ugh. I was so happy. I was so lucky that I was a summer baby, so I didn't have to follow that rule, thankfully. I could just invite my own friends. I didn't like, screw you bullies, you ain't getting free cake. Let's see. Oh, I've heard of the paint box cotton yarn. Everyone really likes this. I'm gonna try them when I get a chance. Just the shipping would be too expensive to Korea, but I'm thinking though, probably like, well, I don't know, I have to see how much the shipping is to, because it's by Hobby, I think, right? Is it by Hobby? I think they have it where it's already in the US and they just ship it. Like, I don't think it takes much shipping. I know a lot of people in America use Hobby yarn. At least I think it's Hobby. I hope that's the right one I'm thinking of. That sell paint box. But I'm thinking like I'll probably start buying paint box when I get a chance. When I live back in America. And he would come to my desk and he saw crochet Nintendo things and asked really awkward Zelda questions like, "Oh no, do you think Link and Zelda effed or something?" Oh my god. Like, he couldn't be like, "Oh, that's cool." No, he goes straight to that, like to the nasty questions. Ew. That's just a creep. That's an incel right there, man. That's the difference between a lovely nerd and an incel. Like, probably a lovely nerd would be like asking you like, "Oh, hey, you like Zelda? That's so cool, man." Like, and ask about like the stuff you've made. But no, he's like asking lewd questions. Like, that's so dirty. Like, not at work, man. Not at work, please. So you mean it was silent this whole time? Oh, it was a bit ominous when I joined. Oh my god, that's the second time I've had someone say it's ominous on my stream when I don't have music playing. Because when I was, that might have been you actually. Did you come in on the streams in PC when I was at my parents' house and it was like all dark and I'm like on a dark wooden desk? Oh, it's not really a desk, it's the dining room table, but I had no music playing because it was at nighttime, so I could, even if I wanted to, I couldn't play music out loud because everyone was trying to sleep. Like, oh my goodness. And everyone was like, yeah, it's kind of ominous and dark and creepy, and it was just so funny. Let me fix this loop a little bit. Get rid of all these fuzzies with the little, just like doing this thing, but I gotta be careful not to get the hook. Oh, there's like so many like little fibers though. I wonder if these are fibers from like when I did the bucket hex. A lot of them are blue lately, I noticed. There we go, but now the loop is much more pronounced. Oh, that wasn't me, no. Oh, okay, so you're like the second one then. Let's see. Oh, I get to meet your boyfriend's mother and sister on the phone, still shaking from the nerves. Were they nice? Hopefully they were nice. And now that's the scary part, right? Like, meeting. You never know if she's gonna be like a tiger mom and will like not accept you and all that stuff, but well, you know, with my case with my mother-in-law, that meeting did not go well at all. Oh, okay, so that's Lovecraft's, okay. I was thinking something was from Hobby Yarn, I remember. But I couldn't remember what it was. Okay, so that one's based in the UK. Do they have like... Wait, I think they give free shipping over a certain amount though, right? To the U... I don't know if it's just to the US or everywhere. I can't remember if I've tried to see how much it would be to ship to Korea. But then again, at the same time, I really don't need to be buying any more yarn here. I actually need to use up what I have, so that way... I don't have to like get rid of anything when we do move because it's gonna be like expensive to bring everything. Oh, the sunflower pins. Yeah, those are badge pins. All the ones on my Instagram. Let's see. So me and my wife kind of made a sunflower thing for our daughter. So I crochet sunflower keychains for Mother's Day for Mother's Day for my mother-in-law, sister-in-law, and wife. Oh, that's so cute though. I love sunflowers. They're really pretty. I have like I want to actually make some sunflower buttons as well. I just gotta figure out how to do the petal. I have done like a puff stitch sunflower before, but I forgot how to do it though. I gotta figure that out. But it was really cute though. Because this one's just a puff stitch. Actually, no, it's not a puff stitch. What is it? I think this might be a bobble stitch? I'm not positive. Feel like, yes, more ion for the horde. Oh, but you bet your bottom though, as soon as like we move, and especially if we get a house, I want to buy a lot of yarn. I want to get some proper yarn storage too. Like I want to have like a yarn shelf where I can just go and choose whatever yarn I want. I don't have to like dig through tubs, like plastic tubs, and look for it, which just make it messy, honestly, when you try to actually go through it. Oh, let me undo these real quick. I didn't space them out better. Yo, what's up, Golden Wing? How you doing? Yeah, we got some orange ones done. I actually found out I just need a crochet little loop, like just chain 6 and just sew that on the back really nice. And voila, it's perfect for a button. I didn't even need the the button back thingies. Like, well, they're just regular buttons, but I insert them into the amigurumi. They work fine for some, but for the pineapple and the watermelon, they didn't work out too great. It's like, you can still get the needle through just fine, just you can't really see the opening that well. So I don't know how they'll be viewed as that well as a product. And it was hard to get it straight too. Like, it kept being lopsided, and when I finally thought I got it straight, but after I sewed the watermelon, it still was lopsided, like a little, or like not quite centered. Oh, wait, hold on, let me grab. Thank you for the decorate the crochet desk. You get to pick one of these little items. We have like a little crochet gingerbread house. I don't know if you play Fortnite, but we got the Fortnite loot llama. You into League of Legends? We got some League of Legends guys in here. We got Blitzcrank. We got Pumpkin or like Prince of Moo went for his like very first Halloween skin. And then we also got the legendary Teemo that everyone equally hates. All his little pea shooter that was all bent. This was before I got Joy Wire. So it's just a chain, so it gets all bent out of shape, unfortunately. Let's see, we got some Christmas lights. I think that's the one I saw that's selling on one of my clips, I think. We got a Korean ox in a humboldt. This was back for Year of the Ox for Solar. We got a unicorn floaty. We also got Molong from last year. I realized I didn't do it this year, which was supposed to be a dragon. I tried every year to do like the zodiac animal in a humboldt, but I unfortunately didn't. We got regular Molong with a little strawberry. We got a circus tent with a bee on it. Oh wait, we got Pusheen. Let me straighten out our sunglasses. We got lifeguard pushing, ready for the summer. We got a literal pumpkin spice latte. Oh, did you want the unicorn floaty? Yeah, because you get to pick. We also got a little red balloon dog. Oh, we got my little turkey boy, my little Thanksgiving turkey, and his hat is removable. Oh, we also got Munchie the bear. This is Rosie the bear's hubby, by the way. If you guys have seen Rosie the bear, where's she at? Never. But this is Rosie though. They're like a cute little couple. Let's see. I have not the thing is with the pushing one, I actually need to find it. I need to recreate that one. I've been trying to. I think I did make a successful recreation, because I remember I had to recreate pushing for Clawton because she did like a pushing commission from me. I just need to find where I put it. It's like a loose leaf of paper somewhere. But I definitely need to make them as a picture. Now the lifeguard, the little, or like the lifesaver, is literally just like a little white donut, and I just like crochet some stripes and just glued those on. I do need to eventually bring out my little hibiscus pattern. I think that I have that typed out on my computer. I just gotta record a video. No, the pushing was cuter. I want the pushing. Also her lenses I can take off, because this is how she was originally when I made her in 2018, and just last year, because now that I have Joy Wire. Also, who is that we just followed? But Leland Creations, thank you so much for the follow. I found out how to do little sunglasses. The only problem is I have to do them customized per amigurumi, because you have to like make the spacing right. Here she is with her little shades on. She can even like do like the little look where she has it like up, like she scoots them upward or something. But yeah, she's a little cutie patootie. Oh, Kinsley, if you love pushing, I need to show you. I think I can post. I don't know if I can post pictures yet, because I don't know if my cousin's gotten it yet. But I crocheted her an ornament. Let me get the picture. This one's a different one. This is one I have posted. Come on, load Instagram. Where is it at? So this is her original one I made her. So this was her last year's Christmas, or no, the Christmas before last year's Christmas. So I think Christmas 2022, yeah. This is pushing, because she just went off to college. So this was off to college pushing. Little Starbucks and a little book. And then let me go through my pictures real quick. I need to find the Christmas one. I made her a Christmas one a bit ago. I just gotta find it. Where are you pushing? Oh, here we go. I'm still waiting till I can finally post this. This is Christmas pushing. She's got like little Christmas lights. She's got a cute like little pink sweater on. She's got her hot cocoa and her little Christmas hat. So that has been glued on because I made her as a keychain. But yeah, I need to find, because yeah, when I made her, I think I wrote down what to do. So this one is smaller than this one. This one's much bigger. This one was just like a one I freehanded back in 2018. I actually made this at my parents' house when I was in between trying to get my visa while living in Korea. Let's see. Oh wait, the lowest I can go is 2mm. You can still make some small things with the 2mm. Actually, that's how I got started. Was like a 2. I think I started with 3mm and then worked down to like a 2.5 and then a 2mm. Get you some sport weight or some fingering yarn. You can still make some small things with that actually. But I definitely need to come up with like the little pushing one. Oh wait, did I miss a hydrate? Oh, I almost missed your hydrate, Golden Wing. I'm trying to go through and make sure I didn't miss any chat. The chat window is so small now ever since they updated. Like, I like having these buttons here, but this is all the amount of chat I can see at a time. And with Pokemon or Stream Elements, it keeps like pushing all the chat up, so I have to like go through and make sure I don't miss anything. Funny thing is, actually, Leyline Creations is, I used to get hand cramping when I used like the regular steel hooks. Where's that at? I got one right here. Like these. But as soon as I got the ones with the handles, no more hand cramps. So if you ever do want to get into tiny crochet, get one with the soft handle. Don't even bother with these. These will just... I do like, actually, now they're my glorified stuffing pusher. Now, actually, that's all I use them for now. Or if I'm making like a very tiny tube and I like to have like something thin enough that will fit perfectly in there to keep the shape, to like keep all the stitches nice and even, I'll use it for that. And that's about it. I don't even crochet with them anymore. Yes, I would love to see if you make some earrings, Golden Wing. I also have been wearing these. I have like these little watermelon earrings I've been wearing about. They're so cute. I need to make me a pair of pastel earrings though, like pastel watermelon, because I'm actually loving the pastel watermelon look. Like it's really light and cute. Like it's giving Animal Crossing, I feel like. I don't know if they have like a pastel watermelon, but I don't have Animal Crossing because I don't have a Switch, but I don't know why, but it feels so Animal Crossing vibe a little bit. At least from the artwork I've seen. Let's see. Oh, the kitchen is finally officially cleaned, lined, and tiled. Let's go. Now it's like all nice and clean. Oh yeah, I do recommend Tulip. I have Tulip for a couple of my smaller ones. I did not buy the whole set. I would love to have the whole blue Etima set, but it's like too expensive. It's like, I think like $170 something, but I realized actually I only needed a few. Like one or two hooks. I think I have 3 now because the first hook I did get was actually much bigger than I thought it would be. 'Cause it turns out different brands, the sizing is different, which is crazy. Like the 1.5 is more like a 1.7 or 8 compared to my Yarnology hook kit. And even though 1.25 is still bigger than my Yarnology 1.4, it's crazy. So I'm still stuck using this one, which is the cheap AliExpress one. I just wanted it to have a cushy handle. But the hook size is exactly the same as my Yarnology 1.4, and that's like my go-to for the single strand of yarn. Though actually I can finally use the bigger one now. Where'd it go? I can finally use my Tulip 1.5, which is really more like a 1.8 in my opinion. I can use it with the thicker yarn, like the acrylic, because the single strands are a little bit thicker than the what do you call it? Milk cotton. The milk cotton ones are a little bit thinner. I think because it's 5-ply. So they're both worsted weight, but the milk cotton is 5-ply, while the my American brands are 4-ply, so the single strand's a bit thicker. Which I don't mind, because actually I've been able to make these now with a lower stitch count. Like this one's like the same size, right? This stitch count is up to... what was it? I think, yeah, this one's 24. And this one's 32, and they're the same size, but this one had way more round, like it had a higher increase round. So it takes longer, because it still takes just as much, the same amount of time to make a stitch. So even though they're about the same size, this one, the milk cotton one, took longer to make. And I'm trying to undo this, but you know what, I'm just gonna cut this out. Because this is the cotton, so if I pull it too hard, it's gonna disintegrate, so I'm gonna just cut my loss in. Cut it out, because this is like driving me nuts. Just pull these out and just start over. Yeah, I think that's what I was thinking actually. Yo, what's up, Psycho Magpie? Also, gotta give Psycho Magpie a shout out because they're also a fellow streamer. But right, they do give like Sour Patch Kid vibes, don't they? And I love the watermelon one, but and it's sad because they actually started selling the Sour Patch Kid watermelon part at Daiso for a little bit, and they took it away, and I'm so sad because I don't really see Sour Patch Kids here that much. And the funny thing is, it wasn't even the American one. I think it was under, like, the labeling was Turkish, I think. Like, I was trying to, like, I went to go, like, put in Google Translate, like, detect language. I'm like, it wasn't in English. And it was crazy. They brought over the Turkish version. I mean, it tastes exactly the same. Let's see. Oh, I'm rocking some chickens with dangling rain boots. That's the happiest earrings I own. That's so cute! ring boots? Like, oh my god, now I want to crochet something like that. I love like making like cute and quirky earrings. Like, I feel like it's very niche, I think. But I also make like very also simple earrings as well. Like, I got these like little cherry blossom earrings I've made. These are actually available on the coffee page. Like, I got quite a few like ready to go. Put those away. Ah, some of the leftover cotton is still stuck in the stitches. I gotta kind of pick it out with these tweezers. Here we go. Oh, sadly no stream for me today. I had way too much trouble sleeping. Oof, right? I hate nights like that. And then when you wake up, it's like you feel like death, and you like really don't want to gotta do anything. Let me see. Wait, I do have the blue tulip set though. Wait, isn't that the tiny set? I think that was the tiny set, so you might already have them. So I know the rose set has some of the micro hooks, but I think the blue one was where it's like all my, but you can still have like some regular size ones, like some thinner, but like I think it can go up to like, I don't know, like 3mm, I think, with the rose set. They have like a pink set, which I do have one of from, which is my 1.25. So you can still get some small ones with the pink set, or I think they call it rose. But the blue one though is where you get all like the micro hooks from, I believe. Right, I'm awake, but not enough to bring my normal energy. True, because streaming, that takes a lot of energy. Like, because you gotta be like talkative, you gotta be, you know, sociable. Oh, there we go. I like how it looks though with the with this light brown. Like, it feels so much lighter. Like, if I did black, that would have been like way too strong, or even dark brown would have been too strong. But this, like, I call this my corn dog yard. It's just it's like that perfect corn dog or the edge of like a loaf of bread kind of color. It's like a perfectly warm brown. Because unfortunately the milk cotton brand, like the Chinese brand, didn't really have a warm brown. They just had like light tan. A more warm, they had like a cool tan, like a cool brown tan, and then a light brown tan, and then brown, and then a really dark brown. That's about it. They didn't really have a lot of browns to choose from. But thankfully the Korean brand that's here called Milky Cotton, they did have one. Just the only problem is now it's not milk cotton anymore. It's actually cotton acrylic. But it's not so bad actually, because some people actually have milk allergies. So it can be kind of tricky. I have to like put like a little warning when I sell my products if it's made with milk cotton. Be like, hey, if you got a milk allergy, don't buy this. Not to be confused with lactose intolerance. This is like for people who, if they touch milk, they go into anaphylactic. Because like people who are lactose intolerant eat milk products all the time. They just they're just gonna have a horrible time in the restroom later. But this is for people who like have a deathly dangerous allergy to milk, like just by touching it. Because apparently some kids who like people were making stuff with milk cotton yarn, and kids were having like a hard time breathing when they would wear that fabric. So yeah, I do have to like put a little warning. But if I make everything with acrylic and cotton here, then I can actually sell these buttons safely without having to worry. Alright, Pokemon Community Game is rigged, it really is. Alright, there we go. We got a watermelon one done. Like, this is like really cute though. Where's the other one? This one's like more like a mint color, and this one's like more like a light pastel. I think I might like this one more though. I do have another mint one here that I was gonna use with a light pink, but this is like a more pastel one, because this is the milk cotton, so I'm gonna try not to sell buttons made with milk cotton to be safe. Right? I know that is terrifying. I was really sad when I found that out, because I was like, I didn't know people had milk allergies like that. Like, who knew that I thought it was just anaphylactic, like you just couldn't digest dairy. But I didn't know it could be like that dangerous. Oh, I mostly make video game related stuff. My favorite stuff is to make from the game. Ooh, Earthbound and NES system. I feel like I may have seen some people play Earthbound, but I can't remember if that's the same game I'm thinking of. Heck, I still need to finish Horizon Zero Dawn. We actually started that on stream a long time ago, like 2 years ago, and I have not finished it. I've been doing craft streams now, and just one day of gaming, which that's tomorrow. Because I'll be live tomorrow, but that'll be our gaming day. And lately I've been mostly playing Stardew. However, Fortnite's gonna end soon, so I think I'm gonna start doing another like Fortnite streams for our gaming days. That means this Friday, and I think next Friday is when it ends. Though technically I have till next Saturday because we're ahead. Because I think the cutoff date is like on Eastern time in the middle of the night, so that actually means like sometime in the afternoon, May 25th for me instead of the 24th, thankfully. So I have a teensy bit more time just from living in Korea. So I think we should still be able to stream, thankfully, Fortnite next Friday as well. Oh, I have a rare allergy. It's strange because sometimes people feel like it could be allergic to everything, anything and everything. Right? Like, I heard like the one where people are allergic to water is like crazy. I think they can drink it. I just think they can't touch their skin or something like that. Like they can't shower properly. And I'm like, that's like, it's just like, dang, if you're allergic to water, and it's just like, oh, the powers that be is like, did you even want this person to survive? Like, what the heck? Yo, what's up, Drawing Fox? We are about to end off, and we're gonna go raid. I just knit. They're part of Clensley's raid train. Let me actually pull them up real quick. But we just finished the watermelon button. Let me get rid of these little extra fuzzies. Look how cute this one turned out. And I found out just crocheting a loop works. But that's what we've been doing. We've been making like little crochet buttons. Here's my little swatch, so you can like see how they work. And I have them just tied to the swatch, so that way I can like remove them and put new ones on for like photography reasons. But this one's attached with the loop, and you can see like it still holds up pretty good. And then but I was using these half round buttons, so, but it doesn't work for some of the shapes. Like it works for the flower pretty good though. But I think for flowers I might still use the button. So you see like that one's got the white one. I think this is my original orange one, and see I use like the little black half round. I do like the black half round because it does stick out quite nice. I do like that for that one. Just the white one is like hard to use though, so I need to see if I can find the same one shaped like the black one but clear. I think they'll be the best, honestly. Right, nature's rude. Honestly, that's like the best way to put it actually. Like, nature be so damn rude. There we go, and they're pretty easy to put back. I do gotta be careful with the flower one, but thankfully they're easy to adjust though. And these all fit with a 1.5 centimeter, believe this is the buttonhole. So I do need to make a different swatch for whenever I make bigger buttons or smaller buttons, unfortunately. But I need to find some yarn I can use, or maybe get some yarn at Daiso to make other swatches like this. But I love how it turned out though. It's like looking so cute. Well, let's actually try though, before we raid out, let me put the watermelon one, let me replace it. Let me just undo this little tie real quick. Thank you, Golden Wing. I hope I hope to inspire your journey on like some tiny crochet. Because I totally tell people to totally go for it though. It did take a while because I've been doing the tiny crochet since 2015, and even then, like some of my early stuff is still kind of like a little scuffed a bit, you know. But like the more I did it though, like the more it got easier, and the smaller I could go as well. Because now I'm finally just now getting comfortable with the what do you call it? With the tiny thread. Because before I still kind of avoided the tiny thread for the longest time, just because it was like really hard to do. But now I'm getting like a better steady hand at it, and kind of like learning to like slow down, because of this, when you go even smaller, you gotta slow down. I think that's the problem too. A lot of people try to crochet like their normal speed. When they try to do tiny crochet, it's like, no, you gotta slow down. But once with the splitted yarn though, I can kind of go kind of fast, thankfully. Not so much with the acrylic, more because if I try to, the little fibers just get all bunched up. But I can with the milk on, thankfully. So here's how, see, look at that, it's holding up pretty good actually. And here's what it'll look like. It slides through pretty good, like pretty easy. I think you can swap it too, like you can like mess with it if you want it facing this way. If you want it like maybe diagonal like that. Or even up, if maybe someone wants it upside down, I don't know. But it looks like you can like turn it around, like you can adjust it. Like, but how cute is that? I really like this one though. I like this like pastel lime green. It's really giving like that Sour Patch Kids. But I also have like a bunch of different colors. Like I'm gonna have some like neon ones as well. Like I want to try out like a neon watermelon. Like this is some neon yarn right here. Like it glows, honestly. There's like semi-neon. Where's the other pink? I'm missing one of them. This is what I call like lighter neon, because like this is Karen Simply Soft. Well, this one I forgot what brand this is. So this, I thought this was neon until I got these two right here. So this is like neon, neon light, or you know. I like how Simon's like dance on it. Yeah, they did a little dance. It's such a tiny space, but right. But at least it's now a clean tiny space. Making a magic circle of tiny crochet is never something I want to start again. Oh, I would definitely recommend do like the chain 2 method if you're gonna start, because it is kind of like, it was kind of hard for me to get used to doing a magic circle of tiny crochet. Yeah, the chain 2 method all the way, honestly, because I mean you kind of, even when you do the magic circle, you end up still having to sew up the ring, you know, the yarn tail, so it doesn't come undone. So like I was like, my eyes, I heard that in the SpongeBob fish voice. My eyes, oh my god, my eyes. Oh, my first tiny crochet project was a tiny sock for my friend's Dobby keychain. I hated all of the decisions, but that sounds so cute though. Oh, like a little tiny sock. That's like so cute. Let us see. I believe they're still on. Oh, yes they are. I'm getting an ad for Taco Tuesday. Great, just what I needed. Now I want tacos. Like Twitch, you should know better than to give me food ads. Was it for? Oh, it's for Taco Bell. Oh god. Let's see, I have so much 8 out of 8, so I see I'm very happy, but why is it? It's like the little scrolly wheel doesn't work all the way. So never again. Oh, the tiny crochet. Yeah, it can be kind of hard. But that's the thing, is I actually gave up because I attempted tiny crochet back in 2014, gave up and tried again a year later, and this time worked with a sport weight. And then worked my way down. That's like the secret. You gotta like work your way down, and you gotta do it for a while till you get comfortable. Once you're like completely comfortable, like with the sport weight, then you drop down to like maybe fingering weight. Once you're like comfortable with fingering weight, then you, I guess it's when you start buying crochet thread. But that's why I like the yarn splitting thing, is because if your yarn will split, because not all brands will, but if it will, then you can kind of control it. You can kind of experiment. Then you can like, if you got like 4-ply worsted weight, you can take one strand out. Then it's like then it's like sport weight. take another strand out. 2 strands is like about fingering. And then you take another strand, then it's like thread weight or lace weight, I think. That's how I go about it. But you can kind of play around with it without having to buy anything if you do like try it out with the yarn you already have at home. Hopefully if it's the kind that will split, because I know some brands won't, unfortunately. Ooh, really? Anyone else having a hard time finding a good blue? All the blues are either too dark or too light. I can't find the perfect in between. Thankfully, with the Milk Cotton brand, the Chinese one, it actually has a good selection of blues. That's actually the one thing I liked about it. It had a really good selection of pinks, blues, and greens. But it was like, it literally had one orange. Like that was it, just the one right, this orange right here. That's it, no pastel orange. I only have this pastel orange because the Korean brand I got this in. And same with this, the leaf, that's also the Korean brand. So that's the only time I had like a pastel orange with Milk Cotton. It had one orange and a handful of browns, like, and they're mostly like super light. There was like no in between. I have the trouble. Yeah, oranges are a pain too. They are. We were having a discussion a while back. Is like you can never find like a good orange. I think that was on Pick Stitch. I think he was talking about that. Like, just can't find a good orange yarn, unfortunately. But let us get ready for the raid. Plus, I need to go get me some dinner. My stomach is growling, y'all. All right. So for anyone subbed, here is the sub raid message, and here, if you're not subbed, here's our regular raid message. So copy that. Let's see. Where are they at? Oh, there they are. I'm gonna go ahead and paste it in their channel. I want to make a giant trap bench. He's my boy. I mean, let's see if you can get some big fluffy Chanel yarn and make a big one. One day when I move back to the States, I'm gonna get some thicker yarn, honestly. I can't wait. But I will see you guys tomorrow for, I'm guessing, a Fortnite stream, because I really need to start working on my Fortnite Battle Pass. Well, I'm glad you guys got to see us finish with the oranges and this cute little watermelon. I definitely need to, I realized I didn't write down what I did for this one, so I definitely need to do that when I get a chance. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye!